Alright, folks, good morning, happy Saturday. Kyrie Itawari Plus, hello to you. Welcome. We got some Europa Universalis 5 ahead of us today. We have our Italians to play as. Our little Luigi is a big boy Luigi now and picked up an expansionist trait that... Easy game, relax game. We've only just started. Quit the stuttering game. Gives him a boost to, what was it? Integration? Colonization? With the flavor text says he's more interested in expanding the realm. So I figure that this is a good enough ruler. Game, you okay? It's playing, it's loading, but we haven't had the music give up the ghosts in the middle of loading the game before. New and exciting things discovered every stream. And I could barely hear it, but it almost sounds as if there's a little ghost of audio. It could be in my head. So anyway, I think that we should prepare for our first overseas invasion. We've got some pretty easy colonization going on in places because the game really encourages colonization. Everyone else in the subreddit, the forum, all lament about how easy the colonization is, how fast especially. By the 1600s, it's not unexpected to see all of Africa carved up between various European powers, pretty much encapsulating the entire continent. I was going to say the circle had stopped spinning at 96%, so I think the game might have actually stalled and crashed. I think instead it just visually froze on 96%, which is fine. If the game got us in, that's good enough. So there's our little Luigi. Expansionist. Belligerent. Colonial migration. Dedicated to ensuring colonial expansion remains a top priority for the state. And a master at arms. So my interpretation is this is going to be a more militant Luigi. We don't have the tech right now to build shipyards, and thus we don't have the tech to build war galleons. Except the lands we took from the Pope. The Pope was nice enough to build a few shipyards in Ancona, in Corneto, in Terracina. So we could build as many war galleons as we want, just 3 at a time. So since we have most of what we want in Italy, the rest is between France, fiefdoms of Bavaria, held by our old friends in Hungary. We got some pretty decent ivory. Ooh! Owambo's expanding on their own. Owambo being my ivory production area. Tsushima, Panama, Havana being my exotic cocoa, chili, tobacco producing areas. Bulbancha, Roanoke, Gaspé are mostly the Phillips space. I don't care about them. It's a low resource in these areas, mostly agricultural. Spreading out to Australia, with a couple of colonies developing west and east. And that's right, we've only got 9 days. Just over a week until we discover home. There's a few spots we haven't colonized that haven't been colonized up here. But the resources are pretty sparse, so you can see why they haven't been colonized yet. There's a few pearl spots that Great Wu's already got. Great Wu's got the pearls, Great Wu's got the cloves. So I feel like if I want to satisfy my people's demands, I don't know who told them about tea and lacquerware, because we don't have tea and lacquerware. But we could satisfy their need for cloves by invading somebody who has a flag. And if I'm going to have a big campaign out here to take over people who have flags of their own, still drops our stability to invade heathens without casus belli. Exploration casus belli. Conquer cost plus 50, subjugate cost plus 30%. So, this one is pretty much akin to the no casus belli. All it demands is we have the spies. No requirement for not having Deus Vult. Or expansion of Sokoto. Age of Discovery, early administrative from didn't take administrative. And all the rest of these are very situational. They have to embargo us. They have to be excommunicated. They aren't even Catholic. Any port in Italy has privateers from Pasai. Pasai can be targeted by anti-piracy war casus belli. So basically, most of the casus belli we can create don't apply. Can't be used, don't matter. But exploration is just 20 spies. 20 spies to fabricate. So we could in fact get some easy CB. Got some gold areas, some cloves. 2 cloves nearby here, 2 cloves and some cloves extra. Maybe we start from the bottom. If we put a colony out this way, we got cloves and cloves. Within quick proximity of each other. That's easy control for them to build it up. If you go after Palembang directly, with their complete and utter lack of allies, they got no rivals, they got no allies at all. No allies. No vassals, no personal union. The Pirate Republic of Palembang. "40 heavy ships, 20 transports. They have galleys. So I would have to build up, basically, a double of my current Mediterranean fleet, but their tech is very obsolete. Their best heavy is a Carrack. Their best light ship of bark, their best galley is all the way down to Mediterranean galley. I don't know why they're using Mediterranean galleys when they got their own maritime traditions here, but that's a Paradox game for you. 40 heavies, 12 light, 33 galleys. And their army is not worth talking about. Though the difficulty would be that we would be attacking directly to foreign soil. And so, it won't be like the wars we've been doing around here in the Mediterranean, where, unless we're going over the Alps, or unless we're attacking into Tunis, we're basically attacking neighbors, so it's easy enough to attack someone, siege something down, step back home for a bit to replenish my cannons. It would be completely foreign, which means no troop replenishment for my regulars. The troop replenishment for regulars especially. So maybe we could start in Sunda, perhaps. Sunda's got no allies either. They're in a personal union with Majapahit. Level 8 and level 7 integration. They have no mutual offense policy. But they have rapid unification of crowns. Implemented on 19 April 1609, so that's recent. They've recently gotten to rapid unification, but no mutual offense. It almost feels like skipping a step. Either way, that means Sunda isn't protected by anybody. They've only got 12 heavies, 4 light ships, and 7 galleys. And even less of an army to worry about. I see 2 castles. They have 3. I figured the icon might have been hiding behind the capital thing. So, we could bring our guys to Australia, station them here for a bit, while we build up spies on Sunda to take them over. They got pepper and some extra legumes, but not really too many things that I really need right now. But that's okay, because taking Sunda will give me a foothold in the region. And then we can go across the strait to Palembang. Or maybe expand outwards this way too. Demak was pretty small. They also don't seem keen on making allies. Duke of Sunda. Ah. They're a tributary of Sunda. Well, that's great. Perhaps we could attack them both. 202 boats, 78 heavies. It'll be alright. We can make this work. We just have to build up a whole fleet for our eastern expedition. Build up a secondary army to go out eastwards. We could split our focus. Balau discovered. One thing at a time. Naxos and next. I don't need Naxos, mostly. That's so they could stop sapping my attention with constant Naxo noble revolts. Palau discovered, there we are, there's home. Very A little bit warped, not exactly... Not exactly done justice. When the antelope crashes off the shore of Palau, they're definitely not going to recognize it anymore. Yeah, but no Palau for them to do any trade or politics with. Maybe 10 DLCs or 6 games from now, Johan might come up with an actually interesting colonization mechanic, and then we might have the allowance to have actual countries out here. Cause like Yap and Palau, we're like big bros here with each other here. The stone money wheels and Yap? Who are they going to export to if Palau wasn't demanding tribute in stone money wheels? No boats. What do you mean, no boats? We're sailing all across the ocean to keep in contact with each other. To trade and maintain our kin groups. And they got no boats? No boats. Distinguished midshipman. Shitty stats, as always. 1,700 for a shitty stats shipman. His marshal's okay. Because of the generation gap, we are losing our high marshal guys. Get that navy tradition going. And let's do another exploration for where I grew up. Marianas, only 183 months. It'd be nice if it showed there's supply for the things I actually need for expedition. But the Palau expedition came out from Iparuca. The Trento will have quicker exploration monthly progress. And nobody else has a decent combination of high marshal and everything else. Quicker preparation time, maximum discount on the cost of exploration. But there we are, that's us. The game won't let us be people. I mean, look at this. This is even close enough together that it makes it even easier to maintain relationships, military, diplomatically, economically between. But nothing. Only Yap. And I'm pretty sure they only chose Yap for the meme. Rather than any historical, political stuff, because why Yap no Palau, you know? It's like having peanut butter without the bread, let alone the jelly. High Alemannic Patriots getting pretty high up. Little guys up here, little blue dunes. It's gonna be a while to them, a few more months, since we're at 1.12 progress per month. Consulted us Casus Belli on Basil. Another one of Bohemia's fiefdoms. Oh, I'm not ready to fight Bohemia yet, though. I've got all these forts in the mountains for when the time comes for us to fight. 44,000 regular infantry, 6,800 regular cavalry, 12,000 artillery. That's going to be a very big ask. Hold on, what the fuck? I chose to build these guys using regular build ship. I didn't opt to use the build to fleet, build to navy, but these guys are flying out. All the way to one of my light ship fleets out here. My unit building has been buggy lately. If I just build normally, it tries to build them to some other fleet. And I don't know why. It's being very odd that way. So these guys are going all the way across the Atlantic for a fleet they don't have, for a fleet I never told them to be involved in. The game could be extraordinarily scuffed. I'm not even going to say sometimes. The game is just extraordinarily scuffed. It feels like they had the memory of a build order from a century ago being built to fleet. And so all the ships they build have to go to that fleet. Even if no order came to build to that fleet. Even if they're just build and that's it. Build and stay in port. We'll just send them here to repair. Going all the way across the Atlantic is sapping a little bit of their strength. 59% on the Fiora. Great. I gotta babysit these ships now. Customs house. Gives market attraction, trade capacity to owner. Nice. Burger is actually being helpful. Ships repairing slowly. Gee, I wonder why. Silly me, thinking clicking the button would take me to the ship and not just open up the market page. Mine ended up losing one of them. It cost them 58%. Or brought them down to 58% just across the Atlantic. For no reason. It's gonna be a bit to get back over, though. We'll set them there for now. are not repairing due to the lack of goods. Okay. Everybody else. Hey, you just popped him right back out. Am I not allowed to sit in my own colony? 55% now. Maybe Gaspé has better supplies. The rest will make their way back home. And the really broke up one. Paved roads? Burgers are building paved roads on their own? Outside naval range. Italian, Tamaulipeco. And the rest of my exploration? 2 years, 9 years for Upper California and Cascadia. Then we'll put some colonies west of the Rockies. %98 for High Alemannics. It's showing some green around here. Faction of High Alemannic Patriots holding 55 people. High Alemannic Catholic Nobles in Saint Jean de Marinais. Faction of High Alemannic holding 45 people. 36, 12. Well, for now, let's split this group up, because it's at 98% now. And the most of them appear here. 164 High Alemannics. Before winter sets in, head on over to Landeck. Winter is gonna set in though, so... Pretty sure, yeah. Tore up all of those forts. We got no fort up there. Alright. Just that split then. Lutherans getting high up, 0.26 per month, and they're already at 85%. 0.35 a month for the Alpine Patriots. 747, they got themselves an airplane. And mostly out here, looks like. When one of these integrations finish, we'll swap another one over to cracking down on people. And I think I'll keep using the assimilate area. The Italians I don't mind absorbing. Mild winter, we got lucky this year, could just march right onto them. Verdenberg lost. Protovini is the antagonism one, right? Because I've been voting no on that. Let everybody raise their antagonism equally. Okay, checking my tech real quick. Now that we're half an hour into stream. A few frame drops overall, but it's been stable, more or less. What I've done is I've accepted that my Wi-Fi adapter is probably dying. I should have replaced it when the cats broke it, but my ad hoc fix did work for the past year. But it did feel like the weight of it was kind of making it hang a bit looser than it should on the back of my computer. So instead of having it hang off the back of the computer, I put it topside. So the weight of it just keeps it in. And from what I observed, the Wi-Fi has been more stable since. I took a little bit of comfort in seeing that... I forgot to turn this on. In saying that other people were having problems with Twitch lately. And then I remembered, wait a minute. I've literally seen my internet turn off. It's not just problems with Twitch, it is me. This time. I've seen it dip once in a while, but not shut off since relocating the Wi-Fi adapter to the top of the computer. So the expectations is maybe every once in a while there'll be a few drop frames or so, but there shouldn't be any extreme cascade of frames culminating in not like this guy and then disconnections. That should be a thing of the past now. Blue Dens successfully sieged 100%. I like that there's just the Annex Revolter button at the bottom of the main war page. It was so easy in Imperator Rome to have a revolt, take over the revolt, open up the Sue for Peace button, and just accidentally wipe peace out after months or years of war, leaving their lands out of your control. And winter is too normal. Normal winter we can't move. I feel like roads should make it easier to move during winter. If you have a road, maybe gravel road won't do much, maybe paved road wouldn't do much either. Paved road, maybe. Maybe paved road. Maybe the different tiers of road would allow you to move in winter. Under normal winter. Under various levels of attrition. Calvinist zealots. At 0.00% progress, same as the Sunni zealots. The Calvinist, the Sunni, they don't mind us too much. Certainly not enough to want to go to war with us. High legitimacy giving us lower Pop Leave Rebels threshold, good. 38% only though, who's sapping my power? The burgers? I was sitting at a comfortable 40 for so long. %, inflation. I've really let myself go now. Plans being made for a minor reform of our navy. New tactics, weapons, and commands are some of the areas being discussed to improve our combat efficiency. Navy tradition? Or more points towards naval? Maritime presence up, proximity, cost with maritime presence. Reduces my trade used over land, but improves my trade range over sea. Yes, please, give me more of a buffer. Improved relation with the Papal States as much as he can. Already? Padre? 71 years of age. He's got some... Damn. Zealot, naturally, one would hope. Silver Tongue. Silver Tongue Pope is a pretty good deal. A charismatic negotiator. And just. This is actually a pretty good Pope. He's not a very martial-minded one. He's an alright administrator, but he's very good on the diplomacy. And they still hate me. We're down to only 360 antagonism. We've at least managed to do that. The minus 31 opinion means we're never going to... What's this? Opinion being improved. Alright, but my diplomat's just gone home. Military access through all these areas. Asks to become their vassal. We could ask the Pope for money. We'll get $4.30. We could invite more settlers from him. We're already at the plus 110. Improved relation. Sorry, Pope. Look, you had lands I wanted. Still can't escape. Normal winter. Normal winter. Integration Padua finished. Follow all the dogs. Now let's set this cabinet guy too. There's actual music right now. Wasn't that great? Actual music. Rebel crackdown. Orthodox zealots. Well, I don't like either of these numbers. Lutheran zealots. 233,000 pops. I could opt to wipe out my Lutheran population. But it's 233,000 of my people. We're growing 4,796 guys a month. Our population growth is still steady. Okay, let's crack down on the Lutherans. They, 0.23 a month is double the Orthodox Zealots, so they're the bigger threat. But then Alpine Patriots and Noble Insurgents again are rising up. So we'll knock down the Lutherans first. Tier 2, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 2. If we're already at Tier 3, should it hide the Tier 2s? It's not showing us... Well, I guess you can't form Tier 1s. And that's right, we could see about... Should I see about the possibility of switching my state religion for a generation? Just to get the Empire State and then switch back? If I switch religions to lose the papal ban on empires. We have everything else practically. The Pope hates us. To form an empire, we need the Pope to like us. We would need more prestige, and we would have to undo the papal ban on empires. And then get a bunch of money. But if I were to switch religions, it would cost 50 stability. So I would need 50 stability to switch religions, become an empire after getting, damn, 33 extra prestige, which is a pretty tall order, and then switch back to Catholic. I wouldn't lose my empire status after converting back, right? I can't see us going backwards. If we were to convert, needs to be either part of Christianity or a large majority of my population. I like how it doesn't show in the tooltip what Orthodox gives me. If I just... Oh, there we go. I can't hover over the bar. I gotta hover over the name directly. Higher max literacy, stability investment, and 400 max religious influence. Stability investment cost minus 10% would make it cheaper to either recover my stability or to get stability back. To swap back to Catholic after becoming an empire. Lutheranism, clergy's happier, extra religious influence, better tax efficiency, maximum religious influence up. Calvinism, 10% extra happy clergy, 0.10 extra monthly religious influence, slower retreat delay, better discipline, worse artist monthly start chance, my artists already suck, everything preordained yes, maximum religious influence 400. We are big enough to make an empire, but I don't know if I want to drop 50 stability so much. We've already done it a couple of times throughout the start of the Age of Reformation. Edvige is a rowdy kid. We'll give her a military education. This is my hopefully heir's younger daughter. He's got 2 daughters, little Edvige, little Katarina. Head of dynasty is Duchess Katarina of Neopatria, and not me. Neopatria really is considered the stronger title over the Kingdom of Italy. That sounds to me like a reason to take on Neopatria. They got no allies. They're nobody's vassal. "27 stability to take them on, though. With a no casus belli. We could do the exploration casus belli. 0.45 diplomats a month. Okay. Alright. Build spy network. Neapolitan versus Neapolitan gives no bonus. Ships came home. 20%, poor thing. A lack of cannons. I should send it over. And we'll see if it survives the trip. We'll probably lose it over the Atlantic. But who told them to to fly all the way out there? I didn't. I just said build those damn ships, not build them off overseas. Insulted us against Basel is a fight against Bohemia. Prevent annexation on Bohemia is a fight against Bohemia. Insulted us against Thessaly is one of Bulgaria's, right? No, Hungary's. I don't want to fight Hungary. We should have been friends. Hungary and I were bros for so long. Exploration, Marianas is firing. 5 years. 5 years to fully explore Guam, Tinian, Rota, Saipan, up to Pagan and the Northern Islands. Let's see, can I do inland? I probably can't do inland because this is shaded black and not gray. Despite, you know, having land proximity. I could probably trust that Roanoke has already explored this area. Great Plains, Arkansas area. I want to think that maybe if I explore Arkansas, I could explore further out. But I doubt it. Bismarck area, Melanesia. Doesn't sound like a very local name, Bismarck. Let's see. Easy game. Don't go stuttering on me now. My interest in colonizing out here is keeping the French out. So maybe we'll do more this way. Mariano de Naxos, pretty decent stats. 62 years of age, Ronaldo. If we keep them at bay, put enough distance, the French won't be able to migrate out. And really, that's what really matters. $278, still $295 for a cardinal seat. I just keep wanting the antagonism received. We got so many other bonuses, but I keep saying no to antagonism received, and so they keep refusing to give us anything else. Maybe I should just say yes, pass it through. This poor guy here is gonna stay there forever because Valentinois no longer exists. We didn't have that many people in Palamban. Come now, come now. I know, this will be new colonial subjects. Boon Worong. Now we got Brayakalung to represent our interests in Eastern Australia. That all these will slowly join. Oh, Sonato time too. Maybe Sonato will give me an easy casus belli on them, but I have exploration. Increased naval infrastructure, faster shipbuilding speed, but more importantly, more development everywhere. Integration, noble sponsored mercenaries, France, Castile, Hungary likes us more. Sponsor university for 174 in Balch. We do get faster research progress during it. Development everywhere. But it does change the societal value +2 towards land, which would put us at 71 at naval. Where's development map mode? Literacy. We're basically dominating. Works of art. Stability. We're not the most stable. Naturally, France and Bohemia maintain high amounts. Our development is actually pretty low. It's high in Napoli. But it's pretty rural outside in southern Italy. I guess the rest of the country isn't too bad. Now, development is mostly a measure of how much the land is being exploited. So philosophically, it's not the worst thing to not have high development. But I think I will go for it. Naval infrastructure. Naval infrastructure. Oh, if we fail the debate, societal value changes towards land. Okay. Easy enough. Give me some extra 2-5 development everywhere. Immediate 53% support in the Senato. Local market complaint. Burger power and plus 1% production efficiency. Increase opinion with Bolu. Preservation of individualist values for 25%. Guildhall complaints. Local burger power 100% and 0.05. Trade advantage to owner. 0.05 trade advantage to double local burger power. There's a lot of guild halls here. Whoops. Local shrine complaints. There's lots of local shrines. But just give a little bit of local clergy power. Just a little bit. So we do preservation of individualist values. We'll, we're only 35 communalism. Communalism will give higher estate satisfaction. Revoke privilege cost. Cheaper. Folks won't migrate as quickly, but they do migrate. And pop join rebel threshold. Individualism makes estates more unruly, improves morale, and gives a 0.50% bonus to pop migration. It's only up to 10% morale. It's only plus 50% pop migration, or minus 50% pop migration. That's one modifier among many. I like happier estates. I like pops leaving threshold. We could always bump our communalism back up. Because I'm thinking if we do preservation individual value, we'll be up to 75. 75, and then I ask for something, and that'll drop me to 30. From 30, I'll need 20 more to reach my equilibrium. Maybe the next burger thing will be 20% or near 20%, and won't be too disastrous. I change policy. I'm not going to be doing change policy. We'll see what events pop up. Abitibi Uplands is there. Acadia. Labrador. Lake Superior. Northwestern Ontario, I'm sure they got. Red River. Okay, let's see how much further they got. At this rate, I'm not gonna be surprised if Canada spreads out to the Yukon before me. I gotta get in here somehow. Maybe Roanoke has done exploration of their own. So if I spy on them, I could probably reveal more map outward this way. People get a bit unruly over the fact that spying on your own colonies is a decent way of expanding your maps. No. Get back. Get back. They're trying to fly overseas again. But you know what? This makes it easy. Because we could build to here now. Same cost, same sailors, but one is so much better. That took a whole lot of money out of me. Intelligence Agency Law. I don't think I gotta worry too much about counter-espionage. And I don't want to do secret police. I don't want to be the kind of country that is oppressing my people that much. We're already a fairly oppressive state. But I gotta draw the line somewhere. But because of our cultural influence seems to help against espionage. We got fantastic culture, and that seems to penalize. It helps doing spies on other, it would probably hurt spies on us. Home security at the very least. It wouldn't hurt getting an extra 25% counter-espionage. Crucial that our spies counter any secretive foreign threat within our borders. A spy office gives an extra 15% to spy network construction, but our culture especially helps with everything. We're getting lots of bonuses to spy network construction because of how lush our cultural advantage is. People want us to hang out with them. Let's do home security. Let's get some better counter-espionage. If I go to the ledger, which is basically the only place to find your counter-espionage as far as I know. %19 currently. Plus 25%, which means it's giving a 2.5%. Centralization helps. Noble estate satisfaction helps. And then home security. I'm surprised I didn't get the alert for that one boat disappearing in the Atlantic. I guess they made it home safely after all. Kingdom of France gave us a map of the Southern Sahara. Or the Sahara Oasis. That's nice of them. given how much we're spying on them. The clergy building universities and spinner guilds. Naval supplies in Palermo, breweries, merchant guild, glass guild, paved roads. Town demands seat in Senato. Fermo gains an urban parliament seat, local burgher power. For 25% support. 25% support. I think I'll take it. I don't have a reason to increase colonies here. The RGOs aren't things I really care about. For me, right now, it's literally just map painting. Things are getting hot in the Amazon. France fought hard to get this little strip. We got Portuguese here. Are you independent now? County of Arua. We're betted against Manaus. Manaus being the scattershot colony there. Pope's got some territory out here. The Pope's colony. What harm could it do to share maps? It wouldn't be my entire map of the world right now, right? Will the Pope like me more? Where's the Pope? Papal States? Where's your capital, Pope? I want to see where you are right now. I thought you had a bit out there, but that's your colony Bassa now. So where's a PS with a little capital city on it? Papal States? Papal States, that's your capital now, right? Buali? Capital Buali, that's the Pope now. Okay, so. Friendly actions. Oh, we can't share maps. Well then how come everyone else shares maps with me once in a while? That's a subject action. Could I ask my subjects to give me their maps? Share maps with Roanoke, but not the other way around. See, I don't know what maps... I mean, I guess it would show me a list of what maps we have that they don't, but right now that'd be a lot. %80 support in the Senato. If I ask for something now, that'll drop it to 35. Okay. So, what law change did I care about? Central Council Administration, Ruler General seems decent. Colonial policy. We could do foreign building costs cheaper, colonial range better, and more individualism. I don't care about that. Martial society. Gives me army tradition and belligerence. We could swap to civil society. Maximum tax for peasants. And progress towards conciliatory. Wouldn't change anything so much though. And I don't care about taxing peasants even more. I want to do a progressive tax. But I feel like progressive tax is impossible in this game. Religious teachings gives me max literacy for peasants, laborers, soldiers, plus 5%. Nobles get a 10, clergy get a 10, burghers get a 5. So difference here is burghers get a 10 instead of a 5. But then fuck the laborers, peasants, soldiers. So education stays as is. For education of the masses. Education of the elites is currently education of people. So laborers, peasants, soldiers get an extra 5%, burghers get an extra 5%. Integrate foreign traditions I'm alright with, any air religion, home security. Legal code, the only options traditional or civil law. Machiavellian reign right now. Either Machiavellian reign, for cheaper declare war cost, or les 6 livres de la République, for some cheaper stability investment and monthly legitimacy. King Luigi is an expansionist kind of king, so I feel like he likes Machiavellian. Maritime law, audits, naval maintenance and progress towards navy. Traditional serfdom, free trade, capital economy. Surprisingly, I'm getting a lot of mercantilism right now. Hey, Hordian. Mr. Cute Cheeks, look. Just because I put on a little bit of extra weight in November, I had a lot of traveling to do for Grandpa's funeral. And so, you know, between fast food on the way up and down and then better food when we actually got there, so my cheeks bloated a little. Native subjugation casus belli. Damn. You could play really cruel in this game. Piracy law we could change. We could hire privateers or do state piracy. It's tempting. I don't know if it'll bring wealth and goods to me if I do piracy. But it is a possibility. Now, clergy we could strengthen. It would give them extra 10% power. They don't have all that much. But they do gotta share power with me. And I'm already down to 38%. But it'll effectively give them a plus 10% happiness. If they're happier, they'll be further away from 50% equilibrium, and they'll do things that benefit me more. Yeah. So we could strengthen them for now and save secularization for later. Any better royal court ideas? Itinerant court is alright for proximity through land minus 2.5. Apparently, legislative efficiency also affects your antagonism. I forget if it's antagonism accumulation or antagonism drain, but legislative efficiency actually helps with that according to the Paradox Forum, except it's not mentioned anywhere in the tooltips. So you think, legislative efficiency, that's not too important. That's just how quickly you can implement laws, government reforms, or estate privileges. You rarely do that. You do that every so rarely, and then the law passes, or the government reform sets in, or the estate privilege sets in, then you never use it again. But if it is tied to antagonism, then that means that it has a lot more active use. And so there might actually be a need to want to maintain higher legislative efficiency. I think what I'll do, with the exception of the burghers, when it came time for the rights of the whatever, I curtailed the nobility at first before giving them nobility electorate. I secularized the state before simply curtailing the clergy. Let's go ahead and strengthen their rights again. And at 35%, all we gotta do now is build up 15 more. Local market complaints isn't for a whole lot. We'll go ahead and do that. Spiritual retreat complaints. A little bit of power for food consumption, not too many of those. We'll increase opinion for an easy 4.7. Spiritual complaints. And that's all the nobles had for their agenda. And that brings me up to 50 without having to sacrifice more of my communalism. Free subjects, innovative. Parliament-based support, legislative efficiency. Harbor administration. For proximity cost through port and monthly development growth. Proximity cost through port. Every coastal urban location gains harbor capacity. Let me hold off on giving anybody any privileges right now, because passing all those agendas has brought my nobles and my clergy down to sub 50. Progress comes in bits and pieces. Tunis-Morocco war. We could intervene against Tunis. They're currently in a war. Defending or attacking? Started by Tunis. Might join the war. Do I? I could take more Tunisian land and get more angry Tunisians to hate me and rebel against me. What would I want if we take Tunisia? We could complete the province of Tunis and then maybe take more coast from them. They got olives, gems, fish, sugar. You're a bit bored? Well, damn, Hordian. Is that how it is with my stream? I'm just kidding. You're not working right now, right, Hordian? Is there a chance to, text your mom? Oh, is that the chicken coop? What happened? The chicken coop! Look what happened to the chicken coop. They lost their stairs. The little ramp on the chicken coop fell down. The ramp to the chicken coop broke. And mom says, tell them to use their wings and fly in and out. Thumbs up emoji. They can do that if it falls down again, lol. Oh, family group chat. Only Monday to Friday, in that case, Hordian. There's a wealth of games that could break one's boredom. Loss of prestige. Strengthen the burghers and merchants that cost the gentry. Lessens our prestige in the eyes of the world. We are losing face. And risk becoming a nation of greedy money grubbers. You know, that reminds me of when people were really getting into K-pop and K-dramas again. And, when they were explaining how good K-dramas are or whatever, right? And they felt they had to explain some concepts that overseas viewers might not understand, like the concept of saving face. They have this idea of face. If something doesn't make sense, you gotta remember they got the idea of face and saving face. It's like, wait, why are you we got that too. That's not exactly the most alien thing you got to explain. We have the exact same phrase in English. It's a shared concept, it's alright. 15 prestige. You don't know what to do? You did take a great nap a bit ago? That does sound like a bit of a problem. There's some pretty cool shows this season that's airing. Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider is one of the funniest things I've seen this season. There's a new One Punch Man that one could catch up on. I think I should intervene. I'm tempted to intervene in the Tunis-Morocco war. Morocco's modern life. Morocco's modern life. Do 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 do. 38 heavy ships and 40 galleys. 13,000 infantry, 1,500 cavalry, and only 900 artillery. I could consolidate my boats to fight them off. We could land our troops over here, and then take over this way. And so long as we beat them off at sea, We could always return to Tunis to replenish our cannons, our infantry, our cavalry. Let's bring our guys over and see if the option's still there once we get our dudes back. Nobles back up to 50. Path of Exile 2's free weekend. Well, there you go, Hordian. If that piques your interest. But it's one of those games you want to be in a mood to start. I guess that's fair. What kind of mood are you in then, Hordian? What kind of thing drives to you then? Oh, we got the good song starting. Will it stay audible? And Sonato has agreed. There's my plus 2-5 development everywhere. You hear that? It started the best song of the soundtrack. And then I guess because of Sonato agreed, it dynamically shifted to some softer, wispy song. Well, not exactly soft wispy. It just changed pace. I wanted the other song. Why did they switch songs on me? Just play the good song all the way through. Play all your songs all the way through. It's at least better than Crusader Kings 3. Crusader Kings 3 doesn't have a dynamic jukebox that weaves things in and out or tries to weave things in and out. Crusader Kings 3 just has it where every single time there's any window popping up for some new event, somebody died, somebody farted in the cabinet room or whatever, you declare war, it just goes boom, boom, ah, ah, boom. Just completely discordant, constant, over and over and over and over and over. Boom, ah, boom. So, the rare event where I do play Crusader Kings 3, if, say, Elder Kings 2 got an update or Carver wants to play some multiplayer, I straight up play it with the volume at near zero or off. So, you know, Europa Universalis 5 wants to be in that lineage of every time a thing happens, the music has to change to fit the thing. But at least it tries to be a little bit more organic and weaving it in and out. In practice, all it really does is you're lucky if you get a good segment of a song. Odds are 80% of the time it's going to be super, super quiet, if not completely silent. And it's not even all that organic. There are lots of times, if you have ears that work, where you'll be enjoying a song or the part of a song, and it just drops off, flatlines instantly. Either to start something else, or just ends to silent. And it's not even a thing in the settings. The closest the settings have... Also, do you like how the song just ended? No, there's a little bit of something. It just crashed, and then gave it a little something else, because I opened the main menu. The closest you got is music density. That sets the length of breaks between music tracks, ranging from long breaks between tracks to playing almost continuously. It doesn't say which side is more dense or less dense. You would assume 100% is maximum density, and thus constant music. To my experience, 0% and 100% both give you super obnoxiously long periods of silence. There is no setting to turn off the dynamic music. In fact, I'm pretty sure in the first few weeks of the game, there was a funny Reddit thread that was looking into the game files, right? Into the brains of the game itself. And one of the notes in the code was like, because Mr. So-and-so doesn't want us to have the music player this way. It's like, oh. And the comment's like, oh my goodness, I code. You put something like that if you're just doing something that the boss wants and you disagree with it. So, you can do all quiet all the time, all quiet most of the time, the default being fairly quiet most of the time, but you can't actually turn off the dynamism, which is why the fix to EU5's music problem is to simply turn the music off completely and open YouTube. Ah, there we go. Pain is salvation. The song had started and then ended just before it was gonna kick in. Alright, so we got our guys here. We could still intervene in their war. We have a few Francian Patriots I definitely do not want to fight. There's only 3,000 of them. But the Patriot-type rebels are wicked because they pull in. It doesn't tell you it, but it pulls in an outside power to back them. And Francian is just French. And the French are French. And so if these 3,000 Francian Patriots fire, I gotta fight France. Now, France isn't the end of the world. They've only got 7,300 infantry right now, 500 artillery, 1,000 cavalry. They're definitely not at their maximum strength. Now, the trouble is, I don't know if they'll be able to call in their allies. When the Turkish Patriots fired, and it was like 41 guys in Constantinople, and then the Kingdom of the Ottomans helping them out, I don't think any of the Ottomans' allies joined in. So I don't think I would have to fight France. Plus Bohemia. How come those hegemons get to ally with each other, but I'm blocked off? And Castile and Alba. "48 heavy ships, 42 galleys in this fleet alone. So this fleet alone should be able to hold them off. "32 heavy ships, 13 galleys, 1 light ship. Exploring Cascadia has died after being attacked by a wild animal. Homata is an Appalachian people. Muskogee, so he's from Florida. We'll have him explore northwestern West Coast area. Gnarly Mask, who's he? Appalachia also. Cool. The Reddit and the Paradox Plaza forum hate that after colonizing, their court gets filled with Native Americans. To which I say, no shit. Why did you colonize them in the first place? I think it's cool. So it's kind of a shame that it is one of those things that Johan and Co. want to try to counter in future updates. Have it so Courtier should only be of tolerated or accepted cultures. And so if you don't go out of your way to tolerate a Native American group, that they're not supposed to show up, I think it's fine. I think it's alright as is. People are just upset because they want to wipe out a group and subjugate them. They don't want them to show up in their cabinet, or in their court, I mean. They don't have to use them if they show up in their court. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it. Tunis. Tunis right now actually feels stronger than France. They got 13,000 infantry, 1,500 cavalry, 800 artillery, arquebusiers, pistoliers, chambered cannon. It's modern. 6,800 infantry, 1,000 cavalry, 454 artillery. Also modern, arquebusiers, pistoliers, heavy lancers, chambered cannon. So if I could take Tunis, maybe I could take France. Let's do it. Let's be dum-dums. We'll interfere in their war. Their show superiority war. And there's a couple of my colonies in there too. I haven't put them to scutage yet. Meow 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 meow. We'll keep it light. I see the Tunisian armies over there. That's most of their guys. They gotta come down to me then. I see where they're split up. I see their fleet coming. It's mostly galleys. I should also raise some levies to help dampen the fights. Except, funny enough, we don't need the Tunisian levies. Let's turn off our levies over here. You guys can stick with colonizing. So can you guys. All of our Madagascar presence. Madagascar must be high population. This is still ongoing. Which is fine because it kept France away at least. And you guys' job is just to colonize. You don't gotta come all the way across the world for me. Little Palau, Little Mariana's, there's Saipan over there. Airport was down that way, school was over here. We lived all the way up in San Vicente, up in the hills. My friend lived over here, roughly. Basically, to get from my village to his village, you had to drive down the road. And then basically down to like over this way, then back up. But then I realized that, hey, there's only jungle between us. What if I just walked between the jungle, through the jungle between us? And lo and behold, there was Mark's house! We had Suicide Cliff and Bonsai Cliff up north. When the Americans were pushing out the Japanese during World War II. The Japanese were told, oh, the Americans are going to brutalize you, they're going to rape your women, they're going to do all this horrible stuff. And so all the civilian Japanese were encouraged to jump to the seas to their death. And so you've got like a lot of Japanese graves up there to memorialize them. The Japanese tourists either coming to snorkel, not really, they went diving at the beaches or going up to the graves to pay respect. Is that supposed to be Manigaha there? Manigaha's huge. Where was I? Right. We're doing a tour of I don't need these levies, don't need these levies. And then I got distracted. And these guys up in the mountain? Don't need them either. So given France's current strength, and France will merely be a backer of the Francian patriots, I feel like I should let them fire. Have that be an excuse to attack France? We could take this little bit out. We could probably take Mondovi finally. They've eaten Narbonne. I want to take Narbonne for the extra cardinal seat, but I think instead I'll just try to get some land access here. But because prosperity makes taking land very expensive, my primary interest then would be Avignon and Uzes, so they cannot complain about, oh, you're making us too disjointed. We'll just take both sides of the river here. And that way we can go to our Guavedon holdings without having to go through the mountains. Because Dauphine is in the way. And this final bit of Italy that they hold in Città Vecchia. Good hot cocoa. Cold hot cocoa, but still good hot cocoa. So many transport ships. I know they had galleys coming this way. I'm basically keeping an eye on them now. Enemies on the horizon. Okay, integrated province finished. I saw all those pop up at once. Oh no, is there another rebel fight that I wasn't paying attention to? Nah, it's fine. But now that integration is done for one of these, let's crack down on some more rebels for now. Alpine Patriots, mostly I can't be bothered. I got my more interesting wars happening right now. We'll slow down the ones with higher monthly progress. From a 0.3 increase to a 0.2 decrease. Catalan Patriots are also down to 76%. We'll keep that going for a little bit longer. Okay, just French boats. Scared me there. And now let's have all of these guys get down to Genoa. These folks will all head to... Let's put them in Rome. Cantazaro. Cool. Oh, hostile fleet. What do they got? We got heavies. We got our heavies over here. Let's chase them down. Heavies at least are slow. Which means so are mine. They had galleys up this way, coming back around. But then they stopped. Food is still good here, because we're actually close. We got land here. A breach. They got 300 defenders, likely to fail at assault. Army-Navy maintenance still good. %12 inflation right now. Really let myself go. We lost 3 galleys taking them on. We won, but they stole my galleys. Okay, I'm gonna lose a whole lot of money sending these guys back home. We got lots of repairs to make. All levies. Okay. Let's leave cannon behind. And join up here. And now I've got the penalty to not actually leading an army. When I am in fact very much leading an army. And then 20,000 coming over. They're going to want to take their castle, so let's send this guy back. We'll abandon the siege for now. Consolidate our guys. $5,000 of ours to kill 5,000 of theirs. Look at that. Let's make sure my flanks are alright. 48, 35, 26. Just making sure it's not all so lopsided. $6,000 of ours killed to go against them. And it's all levies. All levies, but they kicked our ass so badly. Okay, all these guys at 0. We're not doing too badly. We could use better lancers. But otherwise, we're okay right now. That was one fight, we kicked their ass, let's go back to the siege. We got good food here. I didn't need to combine my fleets like that, oh well. That wasn't even their main group. And they kicked my ass so badly there. We won the 2 fights, but we lost so many guys doing it. $14,000 out of... Let's pick up some more guys. Upper California discovered? Alright, let's see it. Upper California, ranging from Northern California all the way down to Southern California. Lumber, fur... Oh, no California gold rush yet, apparently. Okay. They got Mercury, though. How does this break down provinces-wise? Akastak, Pomo... Miwok... Alright. We'll start here then. Create a charter here. Then everything west of the Rockies shall be this bit. This is very calm music for war, but at least it's consistent music. Combined. 88,000 capacity. Yeah, go pick up everybody else then. Everybody's going on a field trip to Tunis. $59,000 guys bidding on my boats. Never thought I'd see the day. And then I get the fucking penalty to not commander during war again. Know what I think the problem is? I think maybe it wants me to be on the biggest stack. This is only 52,000 guys now, compared to 59,000 here. I think that's what it wants. It wants me to be on the biggest stack there is. Yeah. It's not ruler commander during war, it's ruler commander of the biggest army. Maybe that's how they ensure that you're not just sitting on a 100-guy rear detachment thing. During the event of the war, they want you involved. But if I got boots on the ground, aren't I actually involved in the war? Exploration just fired and the guy died. Who's got the most martial right now? Consul Guigliadore Savelli. Baga appears to be outside any zone of control. It's within Maters, but not Dalgama. So it should be possible to take this one. Now, of course, I do want to keep my guys close together. I want to be able to reinforce whenever enemy armies come close. We spat in their eye pretty well. "18, 24, 14 spies. And that does fill out occupations around here, but Algama is still there. So Algama is going to erase that back over. But that's okay, because you gotta keep close to everybody. As you can see, or else that's gonna happen. It's all levies. It's all levies, so it should be alright. Where are they going? To Tunis? They're gonna try to go to They are trying to go to Tunis. Okay, let's go here first. These guys aren't moving? Because that's their actual 13,000 infantry, 1,500 cavalry, and 900 artillery. That's their guys. That's their main fighting force there. Are they going to try to relieve him? We do have the defensive ground here. And there's a big loss for us. 22,000 guys killed. Hurry it up. 9,000 of us killed to kill them. Okay. This gives us backwards progress. We keep killing their guys, though. Where the fuck are they going? They're retreating hella the wrong way. What the fuck? I might as well drop my levies, except... Okay. They're being dumb right now. They're actually being stupid. Let's send these guys out over here. Let's send our transport boats back over. Try to reclaim them. This has become a very costly war for not a lot of gain. Did we say November 1st is December 11th? Oh. So the fight would have already occurred. We would have gained nothing going backwards, so we're pretty much locked in here. I'm gonna have him join. Italian Gallia ships. And there we go, there's us. $30 a month, $90 a month. Maximum strength 300. We'll wait for a bit. We're forcing them into a several front war right now. Let's not have these guys fucking go through a fight. That's dumb. That's very dumb. They're weighed down by heavy ships. We'll set the heavies after them. University in Mexico. Clergy lose 20 estate satisfaction again. Where's Mexico? That's not too bad. 10 years of student protest. Let's take it. Let's take 10 years. Oh, they got guys here too. Just transports, so... let's send the light ships after him. We're just ping-ponging between them. Italian North Bettisimaraca. Yeah. Alright. Italy lost? What are you talking about? Italy won. Then Italy lost. The heck? Just a constant sapping of the morale there. Okay, strength is mostly alright. Let's go back to this cursed siege. Here. It's also been over 2 hours of stream, so how about in the middle of this war, I go take a BRB for now. I feel like at this point, most Italians are overseas. There. Pretty good map of the world, that. And so, gonna make myself some hot cocoa, bully the bee up for a bit for singing so loudly on his voice chat while I was trying to sleep at 2 a.m. And then we'll see if I can continue this Tunisian thing to any benefit of my own. It's cost me 20,000 lives so far, and a surprising amount of my boats. My boats are good, but morale's morale, so it's still ongoing. So, I'll be back in a sec. Several secs, in fact. Alright, hot cocoa get. Let's get back into game. And into this. Started off well, but kicking my butt on multiple fronts war. We could at least get our people back soon. Tunis is mostly busy around this area. Only 2 ships. And of course you're getting the penalty because you're not leading the bigger army. That's what it comes down to. It's bigger army, yes, no. Change appointed army to 17th. And like that, the penalty vanishes. Food is okay, we're gonna make sure it's okay. Our poor fleet, all these galleons here. Might be able to upgrade to War Galleon. Elsewhere. Oh, I see the problem. We gotta put them in Cornetto then. Drop some money, drop some sailors. Okay, let's try to take Baga again, just get some positive war score that way. Benedictus Deus. For pop conversion, sure. And looks to me like I got a little kid grown up. Caterina Angio. 51. Let's give her her royal marriage. France we can marry into. Henri de Valois is in the line, but doesn't say about how far away he is. Principality Muscovy could also marry into. We're the number 3 great power in the world, which means France. France is number 5. We can get a personal union with France and have them be the lesser power. Oh, we could. Because we are the higher power there. The trouble is, if I were to do any sort of personal union stuff, I would have to switch my laws back to a more hereditary thing instead of elective. Because we would have separate elections. And so their ruler wouldn't be the same as my ruler after a generation. But it's a possibility. Even if I don't integrate the junior personal union member, it could be cool enough getting several countries into the PU. They'd be subservient to me. They'd be paying money to me. And it would basically neutralize them. If I could turn France into a hey toasty, junior personal union partner. Toasty, you have your own water. Come on, Toasty. I've only got less than 4 hours to play, Toasty. It's a Saturday after all. Yeah? Yeah? Does your friend need charging, Toasty? Do we gotta find your friend and charge him? Come here, little baby. You're a good little baby, Toasty. You really are. Succession law is locked and cannot... Don't step all over... Toasty, Toasty, you know better. Keyboard is not for stepping on, Toasty. What even is that light? Scroll lock? You got the scroll lock on? No, that's off. That light's coming from the side for the RGB stuff. Toasty? Do you want to go someplace, baby? Is that it? Oh, do you want to just lay down in front of me, Toasty? Is that... He just wants to lay in front of me right now, which means you guys can't see the cat as it tries to distract me and take my attention. My hand's here, his head's down here, so he's perfectly off stream. Right, Toast? Okay, Toast, you gotta let me play the game though, alright? You can hang out with me if you want. Right. Unmarried children, Katarina will marry her to Henri de Valois. Will give us 5.8 prestige, they'll get 5.3. Katarina's our courtier, Henri is my courtier because we are the stronger nation. He comes to us. Well, he comes to her now. Katerina the Younger. Ladislaus. Ladislaus' kid. She's shrewd. Careful, Toasty. See, now you're visible, Toasty. Now you're up in face area. Where are you trying to get to, Toasty? It's like you're struggling to sit up. Is it because the microphone's right there? You want to get to the stool? Is that it? He wants to go to the stool. We're not going to play stool right now, though, Toasty. Let's give her expensive. Might someday she become a good cabinet member. Matir, finally done. Finally. We'll take Baga, and then we'll take Algama. And where's her capital? Further inland? Where's that gold? I've seen it before. There it is. So we could go down. Hold on. Hold on. It's completely unguarded. Now granted, it is a bit further away from here, so we'd lose a lot to attrition and starvation. I think the plan of action should be going to Annaba, and then from Annaba to their capital. And if we have their capital, we make them our bitch. Baga is out of Algama's range, so we could go straight towards here. And then just jump onto them. Hopefully, we do outnumber them. We got better commander than them, or similar commander. We lost 6,000 to kill 1,000 of theirs. That's a rough thing, we're losing so much. We'll take Annaba, and then I think we'll send our guys home for a bit. And because it's all coastal here, we're close enough that if they do try to take one of these castles away, we could just drop onto them. Oh, that's ugly. Is this my balance killing me again? 6,000, 1,000, 0, and 52,000 in reserve. 52,000 in... Come on. We've somehow beaten them. But that's so ugly. 128 and 21. And no cannon. Okay, wait for them to go through. That's all their regulars at least, so that tracks. We do still have 3,000 cannons somehow. .350 defenders of the crown. Okay, let me build up. Carracks are a heavy ship. We could improve them here. That's their Carracks. That I captured off them, I'm sure. 2,000 to upgrade them. Let's build. We got some spies we could use. Let's get some more maps off England. Let's get Lake Superior. They haven't spread out this far yet, but I cannot spread that far yet. Neopatria. We just need... create Casus Belli. Exploration we can do. Exploring Neopatria. We know Neopatria's there. But we're still going to explore it violently because somehow Neopatria is considered dominant over Italy. When Carlo first inherited, he was King of Italy and Duke of Neopatria because fiefdom. And Neopatria was considered dominant. And so he was Duke in Neopatria and a foreign King of Italy. So I had to drop Neopatria, make it independent. And then after a tick, he came back our way. He moved over. It was very weird. I think it's some miscalculation on something. Where's our ports over here? Let's build some more. I'll keep them down for now. But I do want to build some more galleys. I'm not at 7 galleys now. We got 32 war galleys that we could advance up. Claim throne Casus Belli on France. Maybe not right now. Orthodox Zealots getting high up, Nobility Insurgents getting high up, and as our Francian Patriots. Okay, we got these guys down to the 70s. Let's switch Catalan on over. I'm not ready to fight France yet. And that's at a plus 32. It would make him a minus 25. Lutheran Zealots, Alpine Zealots, Patriots. Alpine will drop down. That'll be our Noble Insurgents next. Just get the whip out. And then Lutheran Zealots. We'll swap you with a crackdown. On the Orthodox, on the Alpine, plus 0.33. Yeah, Orthodox is a while to go. They're only a 0.1. We'll get these 80s back into the 70s and swap over. Hey baby, I got you, little toast. Cute little toasty sitting next to me. Alright. Nobles are perfectly at 50%. Clergy slowly rising up to 69. Burghers slowly rising up to 88. Commoners. Perfect equilibrium. Right now, Tunis is stronger than France. Cabinet member joins a commoner estate because he loses fortune. Bail him out. 5,000 money to get 10 satisfaction. Sucks to be him. He changed his clothes. He's destitute now. Botano will join with Bulbancha. And Remissit Explorer now. First Ladislao, son of Carlo, is gifted ability increase 0.75. We'll double that up. Everything gets a 0.75, everything gets a 0.75. See what happens when we marry the native women? We get brilliant children. The chodes of the subreddit are really missing out. Marianas. Alright, who's gonna explore the Marianas? Somebody with higher martial. Thabo Waionias has been pretty reliable. An indulgent fellow? Nah. A babbling buffoon? That's not gonna represent us well. A charismatic negotiator? Maybe. Goal-oriented, move speed doesn't matter. The traits don't matter for exploration unless you specifically have a blue explorer trait, which nobody does right now. Glory Seeker? We'll send Thao Waionias. Hey, Toasty. Toasty, the microphone isn't a cheek scratcher. You haven't been using it as a cheek scratcher while I'm asleep, have you? Baby Toasty, come. I want to pick you up. Come here. Come here. You want to pick up, Toasty? I can pick you up. I can pick you up and hold you on my shoulder. Toasty, I'm trying to hold you on my shoulder. If you keep trying to jump away, put your hold away. You're on camera, Toasty. You can't show that raisin off. Hey, Toasty. Are you my parrot right now? Whoa, whoa, careful. Careful, Toast. No, don't step on the keyboard. I gotta train you not to step on the keyboard, right? Do you want to play games, Toasty? You're very bored right now because your toy probably needs charging. Yeah, he's rubbing his head on the stool. He's rubbing his head on the stool means, Daddy, please play with the stool. Right, Toasty? See that satisfied face? He likes it. Now he's interested. Now he's animated. You want to go up? To the ceiling, Toasty? You want to come back down? You want to do Tower of Terror, Toasty? Whoop! Whoop! He's very easy to please. Only trouble is, I can't play the game while doing this. Gentle rocking, Toasty. You like the gentle rocking? It's like being on a boat. Oh, look at the face of this. Oh, nearly slipped there, Toasty. But you got such a happy, content face right now. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Are you satiated yet, Toasty? Earthquake, Toasty! Earthquake, Toasty! Whoa, Toasty! Your stool is shaking. You better not shake out any stools this way, Toast. That'd be gross. Wanna climb down this way? Oh! Now be careful, Toasty. We're gonna move on this way now. Oh, you wanna stop? Which way do you wanna go? That way? Okay. Careful. Careful, little guy. And you want to go back up now? Very cool, Toasty. Very cool trick. It would keep going. He wants to keep going. You see his paw reaching down like that? Hey, Toasty. Hey, baby. But on Toast, I gotta make sure we do this safely after all. I know you want to climb, but we gotta do dangerous things safely. Oh, very good, Toasty. Very impressive, baby. You want to climb back onto it like this? Some nights I'll catch him not on the stool, but in the middle of the stool on the rungs. Toasty, you really are a lemur. Okay, now no sitting on the keyboard, Toasty. Thank you. No sitting on the keyboard. There. You find out, Toasty, you had fun? Let's go chase them off. Because we haven't put any guys there. We'll go to Baga. Replenish our morale. And lose a whole bunch of guys again, because look at this fucking balance. That balance is gross. So, right now we can't even white piece out. If I split in half and then rejoin, 61-88-0. Clown. Absolute clown balancing. $85, $12, $11, and 41 in reserve. Toasty. Toasty, get down. The one thing about putting the Wi-Fi adapter on the top computer ports for balance instead of on the back computer ports is the cats like to go on top of the computer. I gotta put a box or something up there to discourage them from getting up. Them jumping up there won't immediately disrupt the Wi-Fi adapter. But if they lay down and sprawl and lay against it, it might not be good for it, and it's a plastic stick, basically, the antenna. So they like to rub their whiskers. Toasty likes to teethe, or he used to like to teethe on it, even back when it was on the back. You know what? I have this painting here that BF got from TJ Maxx. I could just angle it on top of the computer, and they won't be able to jump up. Oh, you're on the chair now, Toasty? Toasty? Toasty, you're the streamer now? Oh, you're lying down so we can't see you. Are you the hidden streamer, Toasty? Okay, Toast. I won't tell anyone that you're sitting behind me, alright? Right, gotta build them all back together. 28, 89, 28, and 4 in reserve. That's a lot better, at least. Levy, 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 and levy. How about I do? Like that. And it seems to want to spread my pikemen around. I mean, this is pretty, but there's gotta be a more user experience friendly way of expressing this information. Got some pikemen in the middle. Lots of pikemen in the middle. It's basically everybody in the middle right now. Let's move some of these horses to the side. The center is also a flank, but I want them on the real flank. I'll come in here. Hurry up and kill him! 8,000 against 8,000. Alright. We'll keep trying to take it. Let's raise our fort maintenance though. We'll stop here first. Get them to leave. And then start taking it again. Non-enforcement of ordinances. King Luigi Angio issues many ordinances. His Majesty, in practice, is almost powerless to enforce them. Instead, enforcement depends upon the local powers, regional nobility, and city governments that are not always as vigilant as we desire. Recently, it has come to our attention that our authorities in Cape Verde are being particularly reticent in enforcing the will of the king. I say let them. Cape Verde, we don't want to have high control of them because we don't care. Local ordinances, double local power in Cape Verde. Increase attempts, lose 10. Noble estate satisfaction. Cape Verde gains max control and local noble power. Just let them handle. It's just 10. Legitimacy. That's not nothing. Darug. One at a time. Why Kundal when Briakulung is right there? That's dumb. If it's proximity, Kundal is so far away, and Briakulung is right there. But very silly, silly people. $22,000. Okay, let's go pick this guy up. Oh, fuck off, you morons. They're really focused entirely on here right now. They're just sending all their fleets my way right now. Okay. And there's all my war galleons. Oh no, how the fuck did I get so little morale? Fucking roll over. Gotta wait for a bit for the game to untangle itself. Maybe I simply lost all of my regulars by that point, and my army was entirely levies. Okay, back to November 1st, huh? The state of it? Should be a while ago. And so this is before even... yeah. Before we put Fort Maintenance up. This is an alright fight. Except I did have to rearrange everybody, didn't I? Because 128-21. Fuck! No Toasty, not right now, baby. I love you, Toasty. Tilting the stool to get him to leave doesn't work because he's too much of an acrobat. Ugh. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. This sucks. I could split everybody up and then rearrange them and hope it gets something more logical. 24, 100, 13, and 4. Fucking morons. $13, 81, 14, 41. Gross. $41, 91, 13, and 4. Okay. Let's just do this very dumb and boring like, alright? Let's put... We'll then center file the pikeman. Okay, Toasty. I'm putting you outside and I'm closing the door. I love you, baby. But I gotta put my attention here right now, okay? We played a little bit. It'd be so nice if my boyfriend could fucking help out around the apartment instead of just playing Roblox all day and watching TikTok. Infantry regiment. What type? Men-at-arms? What incentrify you to? Now it'd be nice if I could see how many I have on either side. You have 2,000 lancers, a lot of infantry, and 3,000 cannon. There are no horses on the right, fucking moron. I'm glad these muddy portraits aren't very distinctive. See, that's infantry, but it looks like a guy riding a horse to me. We got some cannons on the right. I got some cannon on the left. If only these are organized. But that'd be smart, wouldn't it, Johan? If there was some kind of order. $5,000 to kill 8,000. Now, instead of going forward, we very clearly have to sit here and wait. Because we got Lancers at 0 strength, Cannon at 0 strength, Levies at 0. We're doing good with our little compact holdings here, we just gotta wait for a while. And of course, that's gonna lose us so much money. Formal complaint to Mali. We'll wait till June. That'll give us plenty of time to replenish. See, if this fired first, join Briac-a-Long, and then this could join Briac-a-Long because of proximity. Kundal is so far away. Why is it going all the way across the continent to the one just right next to the same sea zone? So dumb. All levies, and there's all their regiments. Fleeing, because they know that I spotted them. Completely wiped out their levies. And the regiments are still going to be coming over, right? Coming to Mater. So going out for a bit is good, because that gives us a chance to rest. Build strength back up. Cannon back down to 0. $80 still. Crete's almost integrated. 90.7 with a 0.1 per month for the Orthodox Zealots. So we're looking good there. Riverboat Ride. Kindly group of Sinkui's hunters have helped Homata Ozita's expedition to Cascadia by ferrying his party around in curious rowboats. Cool. 1.23 progress. Christiana Pietas for tolerance of heathens. Heavy ships and a whole lot of transports. Heading where? Sardinia Sea? That's also Sardinia Sea. There we go, that part of Sardinia Sea. Hurry up, get out of here. Oh yeah, the spies you didn't spend, that's on Roanoke. Creating Casus Belli on Neopatria. We have a Claim Throne CB on France we could use. Slightly weaker right now. Because I'm currently at war, gotta replenish my guys after a while. All their levies, all the regulars. "12 men-at-arms, 16 levies. Lancers, 200 out of 200. Cannon, need 30 some more. But we're good enough to advance again. Except I just lost 600 cannon out of 7,000. Exploring Marianas. Oh, he died so far from home. Okay. Let's send a charismatic negotiator. They got 27,000 dudes still. But they are starting to drop. Their boats are over here, not in Annaba. So if we wait there, and then send our guys out, we could capture more of their boats. Here I'll slaughter more of their regiments. $3,000 to kill 3,000. It's still rough going. We are getting positive war score, but they're really, really dedicated to trying to take Mater away. Let's wait for a bit longer again. Several cannons have to replenish. And they'll be coming right back around anyway. We could pretty much guarantee that. Fleet integration finished. 3 on cracking down is plenty. I'm happy with that. So let's keep integrating. It's just Lower Macedonia and Venice now. We'll do Venice first. All transports, we can catch those. More paved roads being built for me. And actual infrastructure-y stuff too. Spy Network Roanoke. Does Roanoke have any maps that I don't know about? So I could put some colonies over the Appalachians. We cannot do this action with our subject. They nerfed it? You used to be able to? Steal maps from your colonies? Well, now there's no point keeping spies on Roanoke then. We'll put on Cahokia, which you should have been doing from the start. Take their maps of their surroundings. Tributary of Sunda. No. So Sunda is independent, has no allies. Let's put spies on them. Remember back when I wanted to do an expeditionary force out into Southeast Asia. And now we're stuck in this quagmire in Tunisia. Darumbal. This is so much closer. Once this war finishes, we're transferring everyone over to it. Whether or not they have cities. Okay, strength is pretty good now. Let's take Annaba. We'll stop here for a... No, we're already locked in. Is it too late? Nope, nobody's there. Margarita Angio. We'll give you a military education, or ladies are going to get military educations to see if they'd be suitable for a cabinet position. Foreign trade competition rises. Impose a new tariff to get to mercantilism and happier burgers, or no new tariffs, for 5 towards free trade. We're currently building 0.17 towards mercantilism, though. There's not really any point in trying to stop the flow right now. New tariff. They're blockaded, gives me more progress. You're literally so much closer to them than to Kundal, so why is Kundal the only option? Fuck off. Low resistance here, and then Cosentina is right over there. Nobility somewhat perturbed at the idea of a foreigner working for their king. Our Piedmontese minister, Fabrizio Marinas, has been widely praised for bringing fresh ideas and practices to the court. It seems he could still learn a thing or two from foreign learnings. Good. 10 prestige and 5 legitimacy. Nice. Speaking of which, I've got 0.31 capacity extra. Let's round it down to 0.3 capacity extra for culture. Should I add anybody else to our list of tolerated folks? The French Provençals, the French Alpine, would use 0.19 to tolerate the Alpine, 0.23 to tolerate the Provençal. Let's tolerate the Provençal. They make up enough of our population, and we did have the Provençal Union for the longest time, so sure. They might be... but we could consider them okay. Immensa Eternidie for institution growth, sure. We got a while yet until the Age of Reformation ends. 23 more years. There's our infantry. Is that all the infantry they have left? That's all the infantry they have left. They've decided to remember they have their other front going. Spies in England, let's go ahead steal theirs before we lose them. They haven't spread them anyplace else, sadly. We're just getting more of the extent of Canada. So currently, with the war score we have now, kicking their ass as hard as we have, they have 0 war enthusiasm and 0 war exhaustion. People aren't kidding. War exhaustion simply does not work. So first, I would want to complete Tunis, plus 30 still. And we could take a little bit more over there. And that only gives me 35 cost. So if I take their capital, okay, Annaba is rather expensive. But taking the rest of Tunis and Bizerte is pretty good to me. I could be okay with that. Alright, let's do it then. We'll do that, and then I'll force them to pay war reparations. And I'll take a bit of their cash. That was a very costly war. Definitely not one of my smarter decisions. Navy levies? I don't have navy levies. Did I steal somebody's fishing boats? Am I gonna be giving a fishing boat back to people? I got what? Where? Hold on. War galleons? Fishing boat? I just see the one fishing boat so far. We stole somebody's fishing boat, the poor guy. Now let's go take out Neopatria. We're just going to explore there, mind you. That's all we're doing, just exploring Neopatria. Okay, so we have war galleons here. This is basically an all-war galleon fleet. 27 war galleons. Let's upgrade these fellows. 56 galleys, 52 heavy ships, and 3 transports. Take out the transports. We'll add them to this fleet. Everyone's all tip-top again. And before I forget, subject action, cede province. So cool. After moving my Wi-Fi adapter from the back of the computer to the top, there's been only 2,600 drop frames the entire stream. For the past couple of days, that is so tiny. That is good. No actual drops, just pennies here and there throughout the stream. Okay, and that's all the colonies there. Colony-wise, only Tsushima, Havana, and Owambo are disloyal to me. And that's okay, because that's just because I'm, diverting their trade, forcing their goods to come to me. Where's Finale? That's Finale. Little tiny Finale there. Caro Montenotte. I might as well absorb them. Okay, now let's take out Neopatria. Somehow considered to be the stronger, dominant power between the two of us. Forget Italy. It's all them. Declaring war with good... We have good relations? 52. Let's insult them first then, and then wait a month. The Neopatrians know nothing about running a state, so how come you guys get the dominant ranking between us? Orthodox Zealots at 0.18 a month now. Lutheran Zealots 0.37. Languedocian Patriots? Where? Over there? More nobles want to rise up against me too. Alright. Must select a war goal. Because I have options. Exploration is the exact same as no Casus Belli. It's the same plus 50% to conquer cost, plus 30% to subjugate cost. But because we do have a Casus Belli at all, it won't cost stability. Armies in exile? No, it's called being at war. What the heck? We're literally at war with Neopatria. Wait. Are we not? It hasn't been... There's no... Wait, what? I am so thoroughly confused right now. They're glowing? Are we... White peace with Neopatria. That is such an... Maybe it's because they've only got the one land. If there were more than one land, maybe it'd be different. Like, if they were a huge area, right? Like, Hoysala has a lot of places in southern India. So if we did an exploration war on them, I could just march on through, find more places, And if I keep sieging down stuff, and if I keep killing their armies, it'll build up war score, we could take them on. But because they've only got one location here, I guess, or maybe because I already know this area, we move our armies in. Ah, so that's what's there. Alright, thanks, that's it, war's over. I couldn't even really, like, sue for peace because the entire interface for war was gone. And so now that means we're gonna have a truce, isn't it? It's September now. It's so far away, all the way back to March. Okay. We've learned our lesson. We know what the exploration Casus Belli is like now. Freedom of the press. With the spread of popular literacy, a great number of cheap minor publications, yada yada yada. Forbid the publication, lose 10 research progress, or permit it and lose 10 legitimacy. I'm not losing research progress, that's mine. Now France. We're slightly weaker than France, it claims. They do have allies with Bohemia and Scotland and Spain. No alliance because they're hegemons. Bohemia is currently not a hegemon. That's why Bohemia could have the alliance. Damn. Bohemia currently has a higher great power ranking than me. Oh, man. Castile is significantly weaker than I am. We could make them a personal union member. Somehow, some way. Need more than 24 diplomatic reputation to become the diplomatic hegemon. And my diplomatic reputation is poo-poo. Military hegemon, I would need more than 152,000 regulars. 5 times that I've already got. Economy, I'm terrible at it. Naval, 151 heavy ships. I do want more heavy ships. And those 5 extra are all I could afford right now. The burghers are actually building hospitals now, too. Claim throne Casus Belli on Neopatria. I could have waited instead of doing exploration. Rugerel Shiuski. I'll just wait. One of my kids cannot be married? Filippo Angio. My son. With 72 diplomacy. Let's arrange your royal marriage. Spain isn't an option, sadly. No Castilians for us. Georgia is. Georgia's so far away, though. Muscovy, even further. Federate is over there. Bunch of miners around. We'll marry him to the Georgian gal. Turkish Orthodox. Unless... Crown of Castile, could we do proposed royal marriage? We already have a royal marriage between our countries. Hungary. Already have a royal marriage. We have adult unmarried males eligible. Hungary has no eligible females. Alright. Unless married to a noble, any cuties around his age. Ausonia di Caria. Venetian. Katerina Shasiak. Charlotte di Caria. Who's your family? Mother is Batsir Soto, who's a Hadaya girl. East Kushitik. Cool. Okay, Filippo, you are going to be married to the Venetian family from East Africa. Ausonia di Caria. We're gonna be uniting all these disparate peoples through marriage, through baby making. Francian patriots? I feel like I might want to try taking on France now. With their allies, they're too much. But if they're merely supporting the Francian rebels, it should be France alone without their allies. $10,000 infantry, 1,000 cavalry, 1,000 artillery is so much less than we had to fight against Tunis. So, I expect it'll be worlds easier. And all I want you to do with France is take this little bit, complete Italy, take a bit of a land bridge here between Golvedon, and maybe take Mondovia away from them. That's a conservative amount of land taking, and all I gotta do is play defensively. So I think that would be fair. So let's swap Francians. Orthodox Lutherans with the Orthodox. Lutherans are gonna get down pretty soon. 40 for the Languedocians. They're even building coastal forts. How nice. We've almost got my inflation below 10%. I say almost, but I'm only losing 0.5 a month, 0.05 a month. Tax rate, pretty stagnant about now still. We haven't made another big jump in ages. Even with all the buildings I've been building. Acceptance of all is a road to progress. The petty divisions of our nation have long stunted or slowed our development. Since opening up administration to all talented citizens, we've noticed great achievements in the development of local economies. Cool. Gubbio gains 0.5 development. Rate assimilation is going on swimmingly. Carta Patinga. See, now it's letting it join. The poor words getting all scrambled up there. Akastak is going to be our West Coast capital. New colonial subject. And the North Bay. East Bay it's already got, it looks like. West Bay. Okay. And this will go to Riakulung. And you're right over? Riakulung again. Who's all this we have there? Agent discovered. Beast in Bohemia. Cahokia, come on. How far back? March 1st? I'm pretty sure that's when it fired too. So I can't save scum out of it. If I load this file, then it's going to say, ah, you fucker. We've already discovered your spies, you didn't use them fast enough. No maps for you. I could put them off somebody else instead then. Well, it's about 4 hours of stream anyway. Yeah, you see? We've only got 27 spies right now. Now, granted, above 25, you have a chance of your spies getting discovered. So I just got unlucky. I just got really unlucky then. They do warn you there's a chance. But often it can get to 30, 40, 50, even 70 before they're discovered. But a roll of the dice is a roll of the dice either way. What's it warn? Chance of spy discovery is 7.87 per year, once the network is at least 25. That's their counter-espionage. Cahokia, 5.3% per year. Cahokia counter-espionage is pretty fantastic. They've also got home security. Wait. Is it counting my counter-espionage from home security for them? It is! These are their only laws. That's my law. Home security is my law. By giving myself home security, I made it more likely for other people to discover me. You guys see that? I get to actually make a bug report now. I've taken a peek at the bug report form every now and again when there's something that is puzzling me. And I see, yeah, other people are also puzzled by this. And they're like, oh shit, yeah, this is a bug, we're working on it. These guys don't have any home security. They don't have any intelligence laws. We do. Okay. There's a couple of screenshots, so I can drop that down Paradox Way. This is probably just something that has never come up before. Maybe it's some math that they haven't quite looked at because they didn't expect that applying it would apply to everyone and not just me. But for now, I'm gonna grab my BRB, folks. I've already had 2 cups of hot chocolate. With a sweater on, so that's maybe an extra pound. I weighed 200 this morning, which means by early mid-December, back to about high 190s, low 200. So I should be able to finish up this year at 195. That's my goal. Goal is finish the new year, finish the year at 195, and it's practically going to be locked in then. So first, let me enjoy a little break. Okay. Before I come back from BRB, let's do a little trolling here. It's somebody's partner anniversary, and he doesn't quite know who operates a certain account. Oh, I'm logged out! Logged out of my troll account there. Oh man. Verification code's going to my old Hotmail. Toasty. Please, very good, Toasty. You're not stepping on the keyboard. But if you could stand up, Toasty. No, now you stepped on the keyboard. No to carrot browsing ever. Man. My old Hotmail account spam folder is covered in a whole lot of obvious junk. Okay, logged in. There's Punchy. Let's send him a happy partner anniversary from the troll account. That usually pleases him.
All I know is that, see, there they are. There's Punchy Inactive 2019 12/21.
Apparently he was anticipating that. He doesn't know. He doesn't know, chat. Okay, so Neopatria gets to live another day. Hey, Toasty. Toasty again. Toasty, I've only got, let's say, 3 hours and 40 minutes, Toasty, until I gotta do Dank Movie Night. The votes came in, and it's Predator tonight, Toasty. Dank Movie Night's gotta be watching Predator. I can't miss that. Oh, look at this guy. I pick him up, and all he's doing is just flopping his tail around, melting into my arm. Toasty, you just want some positive attention right now, don't you? Your dad is home, but this is his Roblox time. You cute little Toasty. Yeah? You a cute little guy, Toast? Oh, he started to purr. Well, I guess that's it for stream. He's melted into my arm. He's whipping his tail around. He's purring. He's trying to get more comfortable. Is this more comfortable for you, Toasty? Whatever's comfortable for you, little baby. Where are we going? Where are we going? We going down? You going to the stool? Okay. You're a good kid, Toasty. He's matured a whole lot since he was a little kitten. Trying to steal all the food. Chewing into plastic to see if there's food inside the plastic. Chewing and eating inanimate objects to see if they're food. Pooping out so much plastic, you poor baby. In many ways, you're a lot more chill, Toasty, but you also haven't lost your youthful, energetic ways. He still demands so much playtime. And so we have to find new, innovative games to keep him happy. He's a good kid. I like him. Man, but I gotta get rid of my law. Where is it under? Administrative? Military law? Socio-economic? Where is it? Intelligence agency. Counter-espionage isn't being applied to me. It's being applied to everybody. I've given the entire world counter-espionage by choosing this law for myself. More Casus Belli's against me. Lutheran Zealous to 91%. Francian 85 and growing by 0.39. I want to see if this isn't the worst idea in the world. War galleons, galleons, and war galleys. But the Italian galleass is better. More cannon, more hull, more move speed. So let's modernize our fleet. Oh, I guess I lost my Spicer after all still. What did I say? Going back to the save wouldn't have done anything. Counter-espionage, 42.47%. Because of my home security. My home security. 13.66 a year. I know, Toasty. This has fucked me over, basically. You're okay, Toast. I gotta change this over to Spy Office, then. Just make Spy Network Construction. When's my next Parliament? 4 years ago? So it's gotta be this month. We're gonna switch over. We'll lose stability if I have to, unless we get some really good... Toasty, off the keyboard, baby. No, you're okay, baby. You just can't have your paws on the keyboard. Come here, come here. You just can't touch this, Toasty, okay? Come here. You're okay. You're okay. Come on forward. Oh, little guy. You see your toy there? You see your toy charging? The red light means you can't play with it yet, Toasty. You gotta wait till it turns green. Do you want to go in the window? It's a bit warmer there, Toasty. You want to go watch people? You want to go watch people outside, Toast? Hey, Onyx. You want to play with Toasty? He's a good kid. 41 spies in Sunda. We could try to get Casus on them, but not yet. I need to build up my fleet and my overseas fighting force first. So for now, we're just still a whole bunch of maps. Melee Peninsula. Or we're gonna get melee combat in. Cloves, lumber and tin, and goat and elephants. They got more elephants here. Okay, Sonata, what do we have? Shipbuilding facilities is more dry docks everywhere, which will be a cost I have to pay. So, I better have the money for it. Mining operations. Marble, lead, stone, iron, and marble can employ 1,000 more slaves or laborers. Okay. Let's do expanded mining operations. And mostly, I want to change my law away from counterintelligence, because the counterintelligence is being applied globally, not just for myself. Support for outward, plutocratic support, preservation of spiritualists. These seem pretty simple. So I could maybe try to actually win the Senato too. We'll just do spy network construction faster. And just like that, they've lost so much of their counter-espionage. %. But still 13.66 a year. It shouldn't be that big. Centralization. Is that my centralization? Let me see if that's universal. Centralization 17.29. Centralization. Because it says their counter-espionage. It really is applying it globally. My stuff is applying to them. Is odd. So it's not just the law. It's not just the law, it's my counter-espionage is their counter-espionage. Okay. Let's resume. Do I want the Senato to finish? Plutocratic support, lose legitimacy. Support free subjects, lose 5 prestige. More pop promotion speed, more prosperity per month, less food consumption. Versus some raw material output and maximum tax for peasants, 20%. Nah. And then we'll do outward. And there's my support back up. We got the law change, now we got to keep extra mines. And I got some coconut up my nose. Got more of the Tunis market. Noble's gonna pop right back up pretty soon. Minus 5% support of the Sonata. We still have time to go. So I don't gotta change things just now. Spies with England. They made absolutely sure not to explore this area, so I can't steal maps that expand my colonies. Northwestern Ontario, I know they've already gone got it. But at least we are starting to see their limits. There's a Polish colony. Little tiny Polish. Maybe they have all this. Maybe all this is Polish. These two are sub 80 now, so to swap them over. Alpine Patriots will crack down on. Lutheran Zealots are getting pretty high. I don't want to fight 156,000 Lutherans. Nobility insurgents have slowed down some. Languedocian. It's only 189 dudes. But I don't know who they're going to call in. They'll either make a state of their own or they'll call someone, some big daddy of theirs in. You know what? I'm just gonna vote yes on all of these. That way, they don't keep constantly asking for the same ones, and they could cycle in towards some of the other ones, like maybe... I don't care about Imperial Authority. Like maybe... legislative efficiency? Maritime presence? Estate satisfaction equilibrium? It's been more than 10 years. Clergy estate 10%? I've gotten old. Oh no, that's Bohemia's guy. 75 years of age. Bohemia really does get all the cheats. The oldest Onyx, as you can see, Onyx, he can't get up the computer anymore. Onyx loves to sit on the computer. But since I've got my Wi-Fi adapter up there now, I don't want the cats up there. Now I know that the system is working. I put that painting angled up on top of the computer. Onyx came up here. He looked up. He judged that he couldn't jump up there. And so he went to the window instead. Toasty has come up now again. Hey, Toasty. You're looking up. You see the painting? You put your paws up on top of the computer. You're judging. You see you can't move the painting. Toasty! Don't nudge the Wi-Fi adapter, though. He sees that he can't move the painting, so instead he pushes his face up on the Wi-Fi adapter. You're okay, Toasty, but your takeaway wasn't supposed to be that because he can't jump onto the computer, you should just use the antenna as your whisker scratcher. But the bitrate has survived. Bitrate's still stable. Internet is showing full bars. So simply tapping the antenna is not the end of the world. But the fact that the Wi-Fi adapter was starting to hang a bit looser on the USB port that it was in was killing its connection in a big way. Due to our nation's focus on outward politics, the opportunity has now presented itself to send emissaries to Viennois. They will relay our wishes to their government, creating an opportunity to bring our nations closer or drive us apart if we desire. Gain 20 opinion or lose 20 opinion. This guy hates me anyway. And because he hates me, they hate me. They deserve to be insulted. Our outward focus allows us to insult them further. It looks like we're not going to be getting any events. Never mind. +5 prestige, +5 support. I was just about to give some other thing. But all of these would have been compromised and not quite ready for. Tax exemption would have given a huge boost. Importance of agenda, +100%. Let's do more war galleons. Cabinet member, Kingdom of Italy. The one cracking down on the Lutheran zealots. Anselmo Adelmo di Salemi is at 81, Marshal. If I put one of my kids in, 61, 62 at best. We've already got a loser guy with 63. What about any gal? That should be elevated. Argentina di Icaria has 100 Marshal. Okay, we're definitely adding her to the cabinet then. Anybody else ancient? 70 years of age? Okay, we'll put somebody else in for the time being. Let's put one of my sons. We'll put Filippo. Plus, he's got good diplomacy if we need it. We could set him to assimilating Rayeta. It's not in alphabetical order. And then 40. Oh, this guy's trash. To replace him is only 5 stability. Yeah, alright. Amadeo de Milos, 196.76. You can crack down on the Lutherans now. Universities being built without my need to pay for it? Looks like Tunis's war is over. Annulled their treaty with Morocco. Hasn't stopped them. Influential preacher. Dr. Adriano Ricci spoken out recently about how great our adherence to the teaching of the Holy Father in Ambrizette is. There he is, there's the Pope. The Pope slowly expanding his papal states. Send him over there for more religious influence. Keep him. He's got alright stats. We'll send him over to the Pope. You see that, Pope? We sent you a gift. He still hates us. Okay, this area is just very slowly building up. Because of the higher population around here. We've already got some good ivory, but they got more down there too. Hey, Toast. Come here. You my little baby Toasty? Come here, sweet cheeks. Sweet little toasty cheeks. Your toy's still red, Toasty. It hasn't finished charging yet. Come here, little guy. You a good Toasty, right? Purring so much, little Toasty. Yeah, you are. Little Toasties are. The face of contentment he has right now. Three areas to integrate. Current integration process. %. He kinda sucks, this guy. Toasty, where you trying to go? Where you trying to go, baby? You keep trying to go under my microphone. You're trying to go someplace? Oh, I can see Onyx's shadow the window. You want to chase after him, Toasty? Go on, chase Onyx, chase Onyx. I've now got both cats in the window. And thus out of my hair. What was I gonna do? We got a ways to go until we could absorb Finale. Got 1,000 monies. And I have the greatest temptation to make some more boats. Right, replace this guy because he's slow. Any other gal to replace? 80 for Giovanna Sturzo. My consort, my queen, is already in the cabinet. Giovanna Sturzo, our distant cousin. We can't marry you off ourselves. 20 prestige to Grand Cabinet rights. Okay. You will take this clown's place. From 2.26, 2.35, all that massive boost. Completely worth the cost of losing legitimacy. And now my boys can join Orders of Chivalry again. Already has. Younger boy has not. We'll have him join. Brings him up to 66. Well, I should have given it to him first. Filippo. Ah, well, Filippo. You're doing some diplomatic stuff, so that's okay. That's your primary job for the next few decades. To convoit people away from these minority cultures into Neapolitans. Hungary. Hungary still loves us. But still doesn't want to join Alliance. Minus 29.64. Likely a target of a coalition, but we're not in a coalition. Our antagonism towards Bohemia greater than 50. Italian Bindal is over on the East Coast. And there we go. super quick colonizations all over the place. How's my West Coast colonization going? Very quick too? I keep throwing people over. And I keep maintaining my own high population. Mariana's gonna finish in a month. Francian, 91. And growing by 0.4. Sinibado Gallo loses fortune. Burghers are less respectful, and Sinibado joins the commoners. I mean, it's not my fault if these guys are making risky ventures. They're taking on the risk of business. That doesn't mean they only get the benefit and the government bails them out. They're taking on the risk. So, sucks to be you. A commoner he was meant to be, trim the sails and roam the sea. Mariana's discovered. There's Guam. There's Rota over there. Little Tinian. And then Saipan. Was that Tinian there? I thought Tinian was bigger than Rota. Did they put Rota in Tinian's place? I recalled in childhood that on the horizon we could see Tinian from across the sea. And on some nights you would see like lightning storms on Tinian. I never got any lightning storms myself. So I'd always be a bit envious. Though, when we took my dad friend's Jimmy's boat fishing, it either stalled or it ran out of fuel. I think his motor stalled. And by luck, we managed to drift towards Tinian. I feel like they just went a bit casual with the geography, we'll say. Because Saipan does look upside down. It's supposed to have its legs going this way, then it goes out to the north. And there isn't a large island south of Guam. It's totally upside down. Because I'm not crazy. I know that I haven't been at home in a while. But I'm pretty sure that Rota is a smaller between Rota and Tinian. And that perhaps some Swedes and Spaniards were being a bit sloppy with putting things out all over the place. They have their complex game they have to make. They're like, who's gonna care really? Would you look at that? High population on Guam. 32,000? That puts them on par with a lot of places in Europe that are more urban and developed, and well ahead of the peasant hovels across most of Europe. But doesn't get to be a country. Fuck all of us, I guess. Saipan's just for the lumber. Guam for the fruit. They have stone on Yap. That's actually pretty smart. So that they could trade their stone money to Palau. Well, I wouldn't say their stone money. They could acquire their stone for Palauan stone money. Except there's no country of Palau for them to trade it with. No phosphate. No phosphate. Middle of the song, YouTube. Middle of the song. Yestra's still here. You don't hear me talking, YouTube. Two years and 9 now. For Polynesia, West Coast Polynesia. Italian bonding. We could put more charter out this way. Or just let them. There's gold out that way. Alright, we're gonna get the gold. And more gold out here. Virgin territory, they call it. As if there isn't people living there still. Okay, I'll let them do the rest of their own colonization. They don't need my help anymore. Diana, England, and Sunda. And a child that got better education, Margarita. Margarita, who has better diplomatic ability. We'll give her martial military education. She's gonna be a stone cold killer. Distiller's Workshop building. Claim through on Galway. And Poland. We rule the waves. Our glorious navy is the pride of our nation and the envy of the world. Even the fishes that swim with the sea bear our flag on their tail. Cute. Claim throne on Hungary. Hungary. Who would I put in place? Install Lady Ileana of Eiffel, my sister-in-law. Married to Pelagios de Escobleo. So to install the Escoblou family. Who are they aligned to anyway? They got no allies? It would be an excuse to take Venice from Gorizia, because Gorizia is one of theirs, yeah? We're perfectly balanced, or so they say. The Hungarians do have land further out that way. Salzburg is also aligned with them, as is Luxembourg and Savoy. Mini Savoy, not Big Savoy. Okay, let's split up a second force. Our naval value, so 0.16. That's pretty precarious. That could dip to land so easily. General trade and rulers of general, army maintenance, army size, navy tradition, experience, navy maintenance, navy size is 0.1. Some more cannon here. You know what? It won't take too many days for these guys to form up, right? Just over a month. Let me see what their behavior is, because all I did was make them and click where they would make at. But I kind of suspect they might start going to, as if we were building to a different army. Okay, they're sitting in place as they're supposed to. So let me do. Build to here. We'll do more pikemen. That's 400 though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And that's all my money. Three. See, now that the army they were supposed to build 2 got absorbed, they're just standing in place. So these guys behave correctly. My boats want to all join the same guy. Now right now I've told my boats, hey, join these folks. When I built my war galleys and whatnot. But even when building guys separately, they're choosing to act odd. Oop. All my 3 diplomats gonna go away right now because we got more guys with England. Which map to steal? Hold on. Allegheny? Oh, I could build out that way before they get the chance to. Coal country. Okay. And then spies on Gaia Gahona. They gotta have more of an awareness. Oh, they don't have more of an awareness of the own area around them? Aww. Vermont's the only map I could take from them. And then let's stop building spies with them. I thought they'd know what's going on around here too. I thought that they would have awareness of their own neighbors. That they do and should know about Paradox. You don't need these French peasants to explore what's going on in Hungary or Poland. Andraha, Champa, Hey, Onyx. Coming back out the window? Careful, Onyx. My button's juiced up, remember? Let's get Andorra for now. Amber. No tea? No Indian tea? They got incense. Lots of elephant. Onyx is just staring at me. This is what we're taking a photo of. You ready, Onyx? I'm gonna take your picture. And there is Onyx's picture taken. While I'm here, let me take a peek at something. Loading, 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 rawhide. You have no new messages. Alright. We'll find some tea growers eventually. Okay, heavy ships. It occurs to me I haven't told you where to go. And that's alright. You're not flying out over the Atlantics. They're no longer choosing what to do for themselves. "107 boats? I could almost match the Great Wu. While we're here, we got last generation's Lancers. Let's bump up to heavy Lancers. Francian Patriots, 95 now. "92% assimilation of Rayeta." Little Filippo should make a head of cabinet. Crown head of cabinet would give 25% crown power and more legitimacy. Let's do it. $39.2 only. I should see about splitting this in half. 30 is a lot of light ships. I feel like 15 or 20 would be good enough. We got... There they are. 30 ships and 15. And 15 ships is enough to bring this up to 80% so far. Plus 4, 7. Plus 9, 5. My finger's being weird. Also, so little legitimacy right now. Why don't I try... We're under 9 inflation again! Increasing my cost of court for a bit. It'll be a while till we have to war. We'll see if Cahokia doesn't have eyes on. Oh, we could actually send explorers out this way though, now that we have eyes there. Let's do some exploration. Land exploration. Mostly, I just want to beat the Brits out there. That's it. Different Great Lakes. Alaska area. East Coast, Ohio. Sturzo, where were you? They do have plenty of cloth and liquor, so we could send another one here. West Virginia? By reining in the nobility in their ruthless exploitation of the commoners, so-called gentlemen farmers have become surprisingly common in the administration. This in turn has improved general conditions in our country. Progress! More research progress at that. More workshops unlocked. Just gonna vote yes on it all. I want my clergy happier. Okay. Let's build more to here. We gave them some pikemen. 3 artillery, 9 infantry. Let's do 3 more pikemen. And where are the Francian patriots? They're mostly down there. But France will go to war with us. Malta needs not a castle. Okay, here's what we'll do then. Where's my transports? regular galleons? We'll pick these guys up, drop them off elsewhere. We'll drop them off in Astros. I'm gonna be a bit crazed right now in trying to take them on. So let's put a save here. A little baby safety save. Since they're up to 99.14 now. 99.14. Which means I shouldn't upgrade my fleets yet. France has 144 boats, 67 heavy, 77 light ships, Inland Sea, Narrows. Castile, will you grant us fleet basing rights? $400 for fleet basing rights. They'll accept. But I want it for free, damn it. Minus 44 for alliance. Border distance. We are slightly stronger though. Okay, let's see if this Francian fight isn't the worst decision in the world. 2 more years for Neopatria. I'd expect they would have to either march their armies all the way down, or boat them up to send over this way, and then we could slaughter them at the Strait to Gibraltar. $99.94 next month. County of the Knights Hospitaller. They proclaimed a country this time. They're not. So instead of getting France backing them, Castile is giving us maps of Norland. Instead of France joining the war, it seems what the Patriots do is either they form a country of their own like they have right now, or they get a larger power to back them. Which is why sometimes when we have rebels in the Alps, sometimes they just take a bit of land around Chur, other times Vestat would support them. When the Turkish patriots popped in Constantinople, I expected this would become their territory. Instead, it was 41 uncles with the Ottomans backing them. The last time we had a Francian revolt, it was a war against all of France to support a few guys. We said, fuck that. Reloaded. This time we're anticipating France, and they've simply claimed Malta as their own. Alright. That's a bit anticlimactic for the end of stream. I was preparing myself to go against France. Purchase military access from Bulgaria. Their money glitters. Oh, they got actual boats, light ships, and heavies? Do they now? Alright, so slow speed because war started. Work of art destroyed the throne of Napoleon. A masterpiece. We only destroy masterpieces, evidently. Okay, let's take him to Malta. They've only got 6 boats. The poor devils. Maria. Balanced education. We'll give you Marshall. Oh, that's it. That's a lot of them. And that's a lot of them. Hey, we saw another boat. More light ship for my fleet. I like how it's showing -1 to 0. Nobody survived. Except they did. Ah, that's so silly. Okay, that's it. You guys are fully taken out now. Annex. Man, I was expecting an earth-shattering kaboom. I was expecting to go up against France. I was ready to go up against France. They knew that I was ready to go up against France. Three artillery. Let's get some more artillery here. Armored horsemen, some obsolete tech. We could start them off as the obsolete horses and then just upgrade them later. We could do that. We don't have to do the highest tech right now. Especially if this is going to be the at-home team. And then I could upgrade them later when I got more cash for it. Rayevsky discovered. Why do I see... Hold on. Did I see some purple out there? Or is that purple just yeah? Don't scare me. There's no French around here. Purple is just this then. Scaring me! Scaring me! The pressure put on our vassals may seem reasonable to the capital, but some demands are seen as insults by the petty crowns we have taken at our protection. Slow negotiations, slower diplomatic annex. Argentina here is now above age. 20 legitimacy to grant her cabinet rights. We are short one guy. Don't know when that happened. My wife, my son, Demilos, who's just phenomenal all around, and some old guy. Okay. Give you cabinet rightage. Unless we got somebody else right now, because there is an old guy waiting to take on. Some priestly dudes, 99. We'll take that 99 for now. Build up more legitimacy, and then this guy's gonna die any second. And then she'll take his job. Cascadia discovered. Cascadia goes pretty deep. And we got some gold out there in those mountains. I should have put the capital around here for easier access to the gold, and then bleed on down that way. Oh well. I could put a colony here, and then force them to go to war. Start war in colony. If you had subject loyalty. 46. 46 in Roanoke. Who would I demonstrate it with? 13. 45. 45. Everyone's disloyal? There we go. No valid countries available. Oh, but you're bordered right up with one over there. Start colony war, EU 5. What is the point of start war in colony? What's the point of this button? Their overlord is dragged into the war, but you can't intervene yourself. So it's basically suicide for your colonies. In theory, shouldn't drag their overlord into a war. I don't know if the theory is right at the moment. Drags all the overlord's allies and colonies as well. Handy for prodding your colony to beating up on the native nations. Colonial wars don't seem to be viable in the slightest. Vassals can peace out independently if disloyal. That explains so much, lol. Yeah, it's fine. So I get some massive guys around. Let's start building in Sequoia. Shasta. We're gonna beat the Russians to Russian River. The Russian fort is gonna be Neapolitan fort. Oh, nobles are unhappy again. There, better. Little babies. All of are not patriots. Maybe this will be my chance to fight France then. Spies. England, get some more maps off of you. We're quickly running out of maps that England has for us. I thought I saw a highlight here, but I was wrong. Okay, let's get... Let's get Newfoundland. Newfoundland is firmly Canada. Alright, another one here. Sunda. See what other maps it can give me. I'm gonna find some tea producers if I gotta start taking on anybody. Malabar? Little Malabar? Salt, elephants, lots of pepper. There's a lot of pepper in southern India. We could take pepper, some more pearls. Some incense. Let's see. Out of the way quick. I could build a trade company headquarters. We can only build a trade company headquarters at a foreign location where that gives us the preferred market access relation type. So could I build it in my colonies? I thought we did. Huh. Cloves, some chili, the eternal tea and lacquerware. Eternal tea and lacquerware, keeping people unhappy. Cabinet member of Italy? Well, there he goes then. Argentina. We'll give you cabinet rights. That'll point as a cabinet member here, cracking down on the Orthodox zealots. Except Orthodox zealots should have a 74%. Alpine Patriots have 7 locations. They're right next door. Maybe Dauphine will help them out. Without Bohemia's help? Maybe. So let's put the crackdown on the nobles instead. And we'll see if our guys around here will be enough. Alvernat's only got 389. Alpine Patriots, 658. And they're in similar areas. So we'll see who comes to the rescue. Katarina. Marshall. We're gonna save now. Next June, Neopatria. How are we not the dynasty head for the Angios? Oh, Shuski now. Well, now we don't have to bother with trying to take them out. They're just Shuski there. So the head of the Angio dynasty should be me. Head of dynasty is me. 16 living members. It's a lot younger now. So we don't have to bully Neopatria as hard. We've lost a core. Mende. Being backed by Carlot. So, as you can see, underlings can totally back somebody else. So we could hope for Dauphine to be the backer for the next upcoming revolt. just chocolate powder covered coconut now. And one curly long black hair. That's it. I could just take it. I can't march over. Will France give us military access? 5 favored to request military access? I could take Aurelea away from them as a thing. There's no cardinal seat. It'd basically be introducing a whole lot of distant heathen. I won't say heathens. Alvernauts. So this should be enough. We annex the revolters, seize their land. Can't do any other treaty. So we'll just take all their cash. Their little petty cash there. 78 bucks 96. Oh man. Oh man. Then Alpine Patriots. They're Alpine, huh? It looks like Alpines are also found in Dauphine. They're an Arpitan culture. So maybe they'll help, maybe they won't. There's not many Arpitans in me because I've been transforming Rayata into a Neapolitan state, into a Neapolitan region. Well, they're high Alemannic there. There are Arpitans around here. Up in the mountains. But nobody's revolting up there. There's no Arpitans to worry about. We must have kicked their asses so hard that they decided to be docile from now on. Cahokia? What maps have you got for me? Iowa is a pretty broad area. Great Central Plain, Arkansas. Okay, let's do Iowa first. Roanoke is gonna be our inland territory guy. Gained a Corin Mende is now ours again, thank you. Tunis joined the coalition against Italy. They're the only ones in it, aren't they? Tunis. They're slightly weaker. Tunis has no chance against me. Now they got more of them. Any next war we do, we could just boat straight up to their capital. And their capital is within the range of this fort. But all we gotta do is take their capital early, squat on their fort, and that's it. They'll be happy to acquiesce if their fort, if their capital has been occupied. Claim throne. Galloway, Poland, insulted us on Mondovi, claimed throne on England and Hungary. If we try to do insulted us against Mondovi, we will have to fight France. Which does mean Bohemia, Alba, and Castile will be joining. Even with the righteous Casus Belli. 93 against -20, there's nothing I can do against that. 160 against -5, they're dead set. 73 against 42. I gotta break these guys up. They want Italy to stand alone right now. We're the number 2 power again. Suck it, France. Suck it, Bohemia. But France is a hegemon. Oh, yeah, France is a hegemon, but Bohemia isn't, so they're allowed to ally. They're allowed to ally, but it's more difficult for me to ally too. Army maintenance still low. Losing some prestige per month. How's the Pope like me? Pope? You still cool, Pope? Minus 160. Nah, it's not that bad, is it, Pope C? Antagonism only minus 34. And he's so distant now. He's gonna be dropping that antagonism, won't he? X's all over the place. We could ask him for money. 18 bucks. I can only improve his opinion by 9.74. He doesn't want my guarantee. His opinion has to be 50. That's Castile's giant Spanish Empire. $53 income per month right now. My colleague on the West Coast is growing pretty well. So just keep them spreading. Create those charters. Not the maritime area. More fur. More medicaments. What am I at now? 19 charters again. They do tend to get a little bit expensive after a while. People reveled in freedom. Our policy of allowing the common people freedom is paying off. They are more content than usual. 10 estate satisfaction, burghers and commoners. Who are already above their maximum. Some people to add. Lots of gold to add over. They keep getting those claims on me, but they refuse to use it. NB. No biggie. We'll go ahead, let these islands join them too. Too far away! Oh, it's too far away to join them together. Speaking of which, how's my finales at 150? Subjects disloyal finale. We could support the loyalists. Forest villages, apothecaries. The forest villages I don't really need anymore. So let's just go ahead and dispose of them. Now who's unprofitable? Saltpeter Guild, Apothecaries, Wineries, Potters Guilds, Glass Guilds. Genoa's got a lot. Tanneries, very unprofitable. Ohio discovered. Okay. So now we could spread so much more out. Put more charter out here. To Erie. We're putting up Erie, Allegheny. We're gonna get across the Great Lakes and claim all this before Canada can. Maybe they're trying to keep Canada within the historical boundaries of Canada. But then again, they got all this massive African colonization going. I think they just haven't explored this far down in. Is probably why Canada's mostly sticking to Canada. $16 diplomats a month. I guess I gotta spend some diplomatic spending again. There, 0.5 diplomats. I'll get my legitimacy up to about 70, then slow the roll again. Lycoming. Join up. And what disease do we have now? Smallpox. The eternal killer smallpox. Where? Where? I don't see it. Is it off of the colonies? If it's off in the colonies, or the burgeoning colonies, I won't care too much. I'm kind like that. Australia's clean, Africa's clean. Over here? Smallpox present. Oh no! My Italian colonists have spread smallpox throughout North America. We're the super spreader again. Well, let's just ignore that for now. Our rebel growth is nice and slow now. So that's pretty cool. I'm keen to see if the Alpine Patriots end up getting Dauphiné to attack. Because if they do, Bohemia likely won't be involved. Much like Carlotte here, did it involve France? Wyoming? Huh. And here I thought Wyoming was further west. I'll have to look that up. Got so little money per month now. Okay. I know I'm putting a lot of money. 117 to diplomats. 991 to the cost of court. Hey. The subreddit says that investing in legitimacy is like 2,000 ducats a month. That means I'm only halfway behind on money. And now it's that glorious time of year again. Can we balance the budget again? No. In fact, there is no burger anything except for Sponsor University by way of the burgers. Monthly research progress and innovative is sexy. I have 161 ducats. Population growth and more stability. 0.5% across the board. More stability is cool. Starts at 5% and then plus half of my power. We'll get roughly 25% support. And I'll just have to scrounge another 25. Let's get university. Hey, bro. When do you think it'll be worth starting your main run? You know, I guess that's a good question. I was gonna say, why not start right now, right? You could, like, pick a patch that you like. There's a 1.0.9, right? That's not in the beta, so not changing as much as a 1.0.1 beta branch that has some changes all throughout. I don't mind this being my main run for the time being, even if all the different hotfixes and patches and updates have changed the game in so many ways. April and March is a long way from now, so I mean, if you don't mind the bumpier waters, there's no harm in this being your main campaign. But if there are updates on the main forums, anything to go by, they're kind of hoping for a, what is it, 1.1 release at some point pretty soon? Maybe after Christmas, so January maybe it should be in a somewhat more stable state? So, if the current beta patch terrain is too unstable, January is not too far away. January could be a safe place for it then. Reduce opinion of the County of Carlotte. Nah, we just kicked their ass, it's fine. Festival ground complaints. The clergy don't want the peasants to have any bit of happiness. It's just a festival, it's fine. 50% for tax exemption. Huge. Less taxes for burgers. Minus 20% maximum. Nah. That's why it's 50%, but no, not gonna do it. 3-stream streak, congratulations, Ambro. We're already 22.65 mercantilism. I want to do free trade, but the things I have currently give mercantilism apparently 17.5. Changes with 0.17 towards mercantilism due to the number of market centers. Trade policy gives some free trade. Unlimited export gives some free trade. The number of market centers is why I got so much towards mercantilism. EU's never been your fave series. A lot more about modifier stacking, creating empire. That's part of why, for the longest time, Crusader Kings 2 was my main game. Inevitably, it could lead to map painting anyway, unless you're really trying to play tall, which I have done a few times. But it made a whole lot more sense to me, because instead of just everything being abstracted with stability mana and diplomatic mana and everything else, you get to be the person. You get to be the person who's engaging with other people to try to balance the needs of your nation and the conquests of other nations. If I wanted stability, stability in Crusader Kings isn't a stat that rises and falls. If I'm a good ruler, and I got lots of non-aggression packs, and I'm building up my buildings for economic needs and other needs, then that alone is making me more stable. If I don't have governors in places that match the religion or culture of those that I lord over, and they want to rebel against me, then I'm unstable. My instability is a measure of my own actions and ability. And so that clicked in my head so much easier. And so it took until Imperator Rome to really get what an EU-type game is all about. I'm enjoying EU5 for the most part, even if it's a much more slow game, much more building up the modifiers type game. I mean, heck, if I want to change my values from, where is it? From mercantilism to free trade. I mean, that's all about finding all these modifiers to get the 17.5 to turn into a 17 point whatever towards free trade. Transportation, government reform, trade offices, government reform, free trade policies that are economic law, which you clearly do not have yet. Protect trade routes policy in my maritime law. You're relaxing for paradox. You really are getting burnt out from grand strategy. Completely understandable. Like I've said before, I put like 10,000 hours into Crusader Kings 2. I basically know life that, all through college, university, transatlantic trips. And so I've already devoted actual years of my life to grand strategy games. So, learning Imperator Rome had to be a month or two, and then alright, I'm putting this down. Once this campaign is finished, I'll probably put it down for a while yet, but I am enjoying it enough that I do want to play some more actually, so I might do some little campaigning here or there. Maybe after this, I'll pick some place. I want to say pick some place in the Pacific and try to do something with that, except there's no one to play with. I'd be surrounded by SOPs and would have to re-explore and recolonize what should be my neighbors that I'm engaging with politics and war and economics with. So maybe I'll pick someplace in Asia for little campaigns here or there in the evening. I definitely intend to digest this slowly over the coming years. I want it to become my next Crusader Kings 2. But I'm definitely not at the point in the relationship where I'm going to just completely make this the only game I play, like Crusader Kings 2 was. I'll play it, I'll do a full campaign, I'll learn it a little bit more every time a new major update comes out. But bite-sized. Bite-sized. I expect this to last. I'm gonna savor it like a good blue... I was gonna say like a good blue cheese, but I have no self-control. I get a good blue cheese in front of me, and the entire chunk is gone in half a day. And I'm back to negative monies. Couple more months, I'll get to 70 legitimacy, then tone it down. Institutions of higher learning typically... 401. 401, I've let this get away from me. It's a Saturday, there's dang movie nights. And so I wanted to end this with enough minutes to hop into dang movie night early. I gotta wrap this up. Teach as they please, get research progress, and clergy lose 5. Okay, it's only 5. Keep the research, lose the clergy. I'm gonna stop it here for now, because I am late to hanging out with friends. So, it's abrupt, but that's just the way it is, sadly. So let me very quickly see who is online right now to raid. I think Punchy should still be on, doing his partner anniversary stuff. Punchy being one of my favorite streamers. He's doing a partner anniversary speedrun marathon, currently on Shattered Memories. So I'm going to toss you guys his way. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be here, sadly. I'm doing stuff with family, which I'm going to enjoy doing. So we'll come back over on Monday and advance the agendas of our Italians. Luigi has a trait that claims that he is a very expansionist guy with his eye at expanding the realm. I want him to live up to that, and then we'll see what his kids live up to. It's probably going to be his kids, you know, who inherit. We got dynastic succession, but because of the different changes to marriages across the past couple of weeks, the old generation is completely dead. The only Angios remaining are Luigi's kids. So, I'll throw you guys over to Punchy. Thank you all for hanging out. And I'll see you guys Monday. Take care of yourselves.
Tomorrow 走ろう新しく Tomorrow 輝こう強く